I'm still loading stream.
I think that's the version that works.
I can't hear you still.
Try swapping to a scene. I'm swapping back.
Nope. Or rather, can't hear.
Do you stream your
Nope.
OBS and Discord
Or
then?
rather, can't hear.
Do you stream your
Nope.
OBS and Discord
Or
then?
rather, can't hear.
Do you stream your
Nope.
OBS and Discord
Or
then?
rather, can't hear.
Do you stream your OBS and Discord then? Do you It's weird you have no other scenes like the ones. It's weird you have no other scenes like the regular overlays. The ones. You don't have like Chris streaming.
No.
Wait, what's this?
Okay, go to mic flash or cogwheel. I can't see the drop down because you're sharing OBS. I'm gonna say go to properties. Try the one without voice mod. Zay?
No.
Scroll down on the mixer. Okay. Say something as you're scrolling down. None of those. Yeah, try doing that. Making a new audio mixer. You need a new source. You can't do it from the top right cogwheel. Okay, try making a new source then. And if it is a source that's putting that audio, find out which source it is. Check the settings on that as well.
Okay, I have made a new audio source for me.
Look at it. It's using a different microphone.
They're both using the same microphone. It's just
but one's picking up audio continuously.
It's because it doesn't have my filters that I have on it to noise gate.
Your filters that noise gate are likely what's stopping the audio from coming through.
No, if it was that, then it wouldn't be picking me up at all. It wouldn't have it wouldn't be picking the microphone. Like if I talked, it wouldn't do anything if the filters were preventing me from being heard.
But regardless, you're being heard right now.
Because it's a different audio, like something about the way the mic aux is particularly set up, not even the filters. Because the filters don't actually do anything outside of just prevent me from being
It's
too
working,
noisy.
right? It's working, right, Zay? You can hear Sen
Wait.
and only one Sen.
Can you hear me?
I could hear Sen earlier, but I'm not sure if he's still there. Oh, yes.
So apparently I just need a different audio setup for it. Even with the filters and everything, something about the mic aux audio is deciding to break. Perhaps it's because multiple of us are using the Streamlabs. Something about that isn't playing nice. I do not know.
Okay. So
All right.
you're audible. We're live.
All
Guess
right.
we can go from the top. So
Yes.
welcome back to Tomb of Annihilation. So the dinner party are still in Port 9 Zara at the moment, but I'll throw it to Pillow to do a recap whilst I give a little flyover in Tailspire of our wonderful 3D version of Port 9 Zara.
After
Feel free
our
to switch to that scene.
On Edge, oh my god, I've turned an island. After our On Edge deal with Firefinger and the Terror Folk, upon coming down and Agar and Ivan investigating Body doing their, of course, magical investigations and experiments, it seems the offer I made to Azaka for her to step away for a moment. Willbert took the opportunity to have a one-on-one chat with her. I assume about their obvious shared natures. His badger likeness and her obvious feline habits, perhaps, but I'm not one to assume. Though eventually it seems that panned out alright. After which, we all got back on our boat and began the 5-day trek back, 5-day row, all the way back to Port Lanzaru. During this, or just before, finally it was shown to Hisaka Nagiri's true nature as a Yuan-Ti. And after a while of convincing, we convinced her not to cut him apart right then and there. It pays to be known for not liking Yuan-Ti as someone defending someone who is one. After which such, we seemingly went on with the 5 days. Seems during that time, though, something dragged me and Wilbur and Agar, or so it seems, into a dreamlike world. One that seemingly centered around Nagiri. Something clawing at him, convincing him to give in to his Yuan-Ti, the Yuan-Ti-like origins. What the Yuan-Ti planned to do, their culture founded in death. Or to continue living as what he was raised as. Or at least those are my best ways to describe it. Seemingly we're able to pearl one version of Nagiri out of this snake-infested nightmare. We saw them with a little no issue. Of course, me and Agar were able to drive our fates into it. Saw a brief glimpse of Uteo fighting one of the many battles in the dawning war. After the boat ride, we finally made it back. And after convincing Willbert to not carry a canoe through Port Lanzaru for a couple of weeks straight, we managed to dock it appropriately. We also ran into one of the other guides, perhaps the most soft-spoken and or the least outward pushing of the guides. This is on
Iku?
me. Iku.
Iku.
Guide Iku. She seemed to, as I know, shares my ideals, and her and Agar seem to have a nice conversation, trading a small flower and mushroom. It's obvious from who to who. After that, though, I had to separate. I had made a deal with a certain cruel one to reconvene once the waters were higher. I know not yet what the others did while I was away, but upon making my way back to the temple, of course, dealing with the unpleasantries of the door mechanisms and passing by the cruel one's servant, I made my way back to the chamber, which I finally was able to seemingly coax her form, her spirit, to talk. Finally got a name for her. Nang Nang. Also, it seems a certain bratty crocodile wanted to actually speak like a reasonable person. Or at least be more communicative. Seeming I used talk with animals and it actually worked. I'd come to know his name. Humonga, right?
Avonga.
Humonga. I had originally thought there would be more respect in that conversation, but it appears I was wrong. They were both rather childlike, especially considering they even reinforced this by stating when it came to Ubteo they were his children. And maybe it's simply just a statement. Like I say, I am a child of Ubteo, for I am a child of Cholt. But they seemed very more with it. But after, of course, that childlike thing, I managed to elicit some knowledge out of them. It appears that other than Humonga, the other 9, of which there are a total 10, Humonga and Nang Nang included, were slain by the Lich, yet have not been absorbed by the Soulmonger. I know that there's another one, an Ibis. His name, I have the notes unpulled up for me.
Abazotl.
Abazotl, Papazotl, and the monkey, which has been unnamed, but seemingly is not liked much by these two, by Nang Nang and Humonga. Papazotl seems to exude a level of pride, one might call it arrogance or self-centeredness, as it seems that Nang Nang, I have yet to know what she exudes, but Humonga seems to exude some traits of mine, predatory-like stalking. But after that, after they both threw a hissy fit and decided to clam up, or claim it was their lack of strength, I was finally able to leave and rejoin with the others, which I slightly retailed a little bit of what happened. And now on to the rest of you.
Yeah, okay. So that you began to discuss effectively who would make a fitting host for Nang Nang, etc. But didn't come to a final decision on that just yet. You got time before you have to go back. But it does seem like Humonga is a pretty good fit for Koji, given their patient and vengeful nature. And whilst you were all discussing this, you're also waiting for your audience with Jessamine. That is a long wait as well. And I haven't figured this is more about underscoring exactly who is in charge here. Not that Ivan is phased by this, they simply pull out their own notebook, begin making notes. But all right, here we are. We return to the Merchant Prince's Villa, except this time in 3 dimensions. Wow, incredible. Yeah, you're basically led through a series of double doors into a courtyard where you're asked to sort of store your weapons away in the side rooms here, on weapon racks and such. Purely security measure. You'll get your weapons back at the end. And then after that, you're sort of left in a waiting room. And a long hour probably passes whilst you are able to discuss this before finally a guard comes and collects you and leads you up the stairs to a higher floor. But effectively, yeah, you're going to be entering into this room here, I believe, which we can actually go onto the map on Foundry as well. Let's see. There you go. You enter a lavishly decorated bedroom. There's smells of incense and smells like all these kind of rare spices and herbs, likely. There are a couple of servants that are also present, but they seem to excuse themselves once you guys enter. I guess I'll drag the rest of you. Where are you? There's Willbert and Nagiri. There's Koji. And let me guess, Agar's in the kitchen.
Probably.
Somehow made it to someone else's kitchen. No, that's cool. Here you go.
He spawns in the kitchen.
That'd be wild. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. As you enter the room and the servants sort of file out, you notice there are obviously two heavily armed guards outside as well that will probably follow you in and stand by the door. The balcony door opens up and you see a very thin woman with dark hair with a kind of streak of wavy grey through it. And you see most of her body is covered except for her face, which looks a little paler than perhaps other Choltians you've seen in the past. Almost like a little bit of color has been slightly drained from them. And again, there's this smell of perhaps saffron and jasmine and a lot of perfumes kind of wafting through that area. And she addresses you all and says, I am Jessamine. You are the one who sent this letter. And she holds up Ivan's letter, which is clearly opened. She's read through.
Ivan will step forward and say, Dr. Ivan Cortaxis, son of Victor Cortaxis. I was curious if you had done business with him. Medicinal herbs, as well as the rumors about your possible troubles are ones I may be able to help with.
She narrows her eyes. Rumors spread quickly through Port Nyanzaru, it seems. even staying out of the public eye draws attention. The Cortaxius family. I have done work with them before. Business a long time ago. Alchemical reagents that are only grown or found here in Chult. We have exported many via sea. So yes, your family name does ring a bell. But I have not heard from them in a long time.
Well, that likely that would be about 4 years ago, perhaps before I entered the academy. In fact, that is one of the reasons I wanted to ask. You are knowledgeable of herbs and poisons. The moon orchid? My out of game, my brain is blanking on the
Moon glove.
moon glove. The moon glove is a poison I have been trying to find a source for a great long time, and who may have purchased it 4 years ago.
Purchase moon glove? One does not simply find it on the market. One does not even find it in this mortal realm. In fact, it is something grown in the Feywild, or at least on the border between.
Be that as it may, someone did purchase it and used it.
She sort of raises her eyebrow slightly. I see. My condolences, young Kotaxian. That explains why your family have not done business. The world has lost a great apothecary. And I have lost a business partner. If there is anything I can do to help, you may name it.
If you would have any possibility of knowing who may have purchased it. The assailants were never quite tracked down. Just know that that the house was left in quite disarray.
As I said, you cannot purchase Moonglove. You may harvest it, maybe, but then you have a target on your back. The Guild Elf show no mercy to thieves in their forests. Have you heard of these elves?
No, I have buried myself in the studies.
Moonglove only grows in one place. It is on a border between the Feywild and the material. That same border is guarded by the Guild Elf. They are xenophobic. They are obsessed with beauty. They see all other races as ugly or disfigured. They are vain beyond anything I can imagine. And they've made their home on that border.
Hmm.
They have strange horns, unlike other elves. Some resemble antlers or, other bestial creatures. And they poison their arrows with this moon glove. This is why no one has tried to invade their lands. The poison is so potent that not even protective magics seem to stop it. As though it's some sort of magical, fey-like quality that overrides it.
That's why I began at the source when I began to study the outcome. Well, enough about my troubles. Is there anything I can do to help you? I am a skilled doctor, after all, and I'm sure you have been able to figure out exactly what I'm doing here after receiving my letter.
Like the moon glove, there is no cure for my ailment. She begins to walk across the room, slowly, and almost kind of glides over to this door where she opens it up, and you see what looks to be a small storeroom, shelves filled with labeled bottles, tinctures, and alchemical vials. And you can see over by one shelf, all the vials are empty, and you can smell the chemicals kind of wafting through here, as well as the kind of herbal ingredients. And she kind of vaguely gestures in the direction of that shelf, which is emptied. Says, I have tried every remedy, every potion. There is but little that can slow this curse.
That is, oddly enough, something I can offer. A slowing. Perhaps buying you enough time for us to solve the problem. Ivan will reach into his bag and pull out a slightly sort of glowing vial and say, as I said, I'm a very skilled doctor.
Make me a persuasion check. I haven't shown you the art of Jasmine yet. There she is.
I'll use an inspiration on that. I feel like it's relevant. Yeah.
He says, all of the respect to you and your family's ability, but I can assure you I have already taken every measure possible to slow the process.
Hmm.
Potions of vitality, elixirs of health. I am already doing everything I can. She actually does have what looks to be a much better complexion compared to, say, Sindra Sylvain, who is in a full veil, and you can already sort of smell the scent of death on Sindra, whereas Jessamine is still able to sort of mask it to some degree. While Jessamine's voice seems a little bit more whispered than others you've heard. She isn't at the point where it's Sindra Sylvain, where her lungs sound like dried out parchment. So it's likely she is already slowing everything she can do.
As you wish. I just know that if I were to be suffering the same thing, I would be remarkably unaffected.
You have managed to resist it? How can you say this? Have you been resurrected?
No. But the magics I employ are not ones you will find at some stall. In fact, it's not something you will find anywhere but in my own hands.
You cannot be so confident. This is a curse, unlike any other, and its reach goes farther than any I have seen before.
That may very well be true. But as the news of my father's passing is news to you, perhaps more interesting is this. I have become completely immune to many poisons. As well as I was removed from the academy for following research they did not wish to know.
She does raise an eyebrow again. What do you mean? What forbidden knowledge did you tap?
Knowledge I did not originally seek, but that I now possess.
You speak in vague terms, Doctor.
I can name it if you wish. Yes.
Permission to speak?
I will nod towards Nagiri.
Well, you could have had some what's the word? Demonstrations if you had watched the Colosseum fight like last 10 day or the race or
Yes,
the uninitiated might be a small parlor trick, but for someone as well learned as you might probably have recognized it being something amazing.
you will have to understand why I have not been in the public eye. There have been many races here in Chult over the century. And appearances in Bornai and Zaru are everything. Still, I trust your word. So you have a strange magic. You would call it that?
Yes, I would call it magic.
They say that there are so many plants, rare plants, and flowers in Chult that we have perhaps only discovered a fraction of them, named them, documented them. Kind of gestures towards like the shelves and shelves of vials. And yet this is merely 10% of what is yet to be discovered. It is likely the same is true of magic. Perhaps the schools that we currently know are merely a fraction as well.
That they are. In fact, I think that a great deal many people are blind to something deeper. If you would like a demonstration, I can gladly give you one.
Go ahead. I think she just nods and yeah.
Hmm.
She doesn't seem to be squeamish.
Yes,
The two guards probably look at each other though, like, oh shit. Something's about to go down.
okay, I think, you know, I've been curious about it. The reptilian eye in resin that reacts to light. I'll use that as my subject in this case, I think. I'm going to try to do this a similar thing to what I did to the false eyes of the UNT priest.
The resin that reacts to light, sorry?
It's a reptilian eye in resin that reacts to
reptilian
light.
eye.
Yeah, like it
Okay.
so basically like it reacts to light like it's still alive. So that has a possibility of something. And Ivan will take this opportunity to use it as a subject. And yeah, I will try to learn something from this trinket.
You casting any particular spell onto it?
No, I'm more using. I would say I will burn a spell slot gladly, but I'm definitely more in the realm of trying to practice magic that is yet untethered from normal expectations.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, roll me a intelligence check. What's your proficiency?
Hey. Would someone like to give me a inspiration dice? Oh wait, I have encouragement. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Let me-
You realize at first, because this thing is varnished, it's actually kind of hard to get to the said flesh.
plus my proficiency bonus, and then I will also guidance it. It's just fine. That's a lot better, at least. Good guidance. So, 15?
Your proficiency +3.
Oh, my proficiency bonus is +2 on my sheet
Oh
for some
no,
reason.
it's +2. No, you're right. So okay, 15. All right. So it's not the most over the top demonstration since it is just a single eyeball. But
Mhm.
what are you actually
Uh,
trying to have it?
maybe trying
do?
to, like, this is a piece of flesh that's been preserved and somehow alive. Perhaps I'm trying to go back in its vision, like it can perceive, it contracts in light, which means it sees. I'm going to try to follow it backwards, I guess. What is written, what is the last, like, what is the image imprinted on the back of this eye?
Where did you find this again?
It was found in the Terrafolk. It was it was in the chest at the top.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, you'd likely see something akin to two terrafolk fighting it out, as though there is a major disagreement going on between them. And you see Narak before you, and their sharpened beak lashes out and pulls the eyeball out. And then it kind of goes dark.
Hmm. Yeah, Evan will. I imagine she can see the frothing of this with flesh, and just sort of leans backwards and go, "Never mind other things." And then Ivan will just walk straight up the wall into the ceiling.
Uh-huh. So, because the vision thing was mostly for you, it doesn't really adequately demonstrate its power. And then you walk up onto the ceiling, and she says, huh. Well, I can say I've never seen an Avon do that before, but there are many Grung in the jungle that are capable of such feats.
You are also free
Perhaps
to hand me any poison in your cabinet should you wish to test them, though they will have no effect on me.
these poisons I do not use lightly, Doctor.
It is your curiosity.
She looks back to one particular shelf. She has to go over and unlock a cabinet. And she pulls forth a small glass vial that looks like it's shaped like a seed pod. There's a swirling kind of dark purple liquid in it. And she says, if you really wish to push the boundaries and demonstrate, then you may drink this. If you are that confident in your abilities, then it should have no effect. However, if there is any mistake in your judgments, well, let's just say we will find out very soon.
Out of curiosity, what kind of poison is this? Like, looking at it.
You can roll a nature check if you want,
Alright.
or a medicine. I guess either one's.
They're the same thing, so.
Yep. Okay, 20. That's a lot better. So at first you initially think it could be a form of deadly nightshade, but it looks like it's kind of got its own mix to it. It looks like she's somehow perhaps created something of her own brand, let's call it,
Mhm.
and mixed together. Probably there is probably nightshade as an ingredient here, but they've likely gone even further. And this, let's see, night. Yeah, yeah. This is something called depraved decadence.
Mm. But it's a poison.
Yeah, it's an ingested poison. What else is there actually? Hold on. Ingested poisons. Let's have a look. What's a more deadly one? Oh, lich dust. Yeah, that'd be funny. Kind of fitting. But no, this one's depraved decadence.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, go ahead and you drinking it. It's only a tiny vial.
Most likely, unless there's an indication that it wouldn't, like, upon my assessment, if it would be something that would be circumventing my capabilities, I probably wouldn't, but I would probably, yes.
Okay. Well, you can drink it and roll a con save. Feel your body reacting.
Mm.
And you've never even had this before, perhaps. You may have heard of it, but it is way too high of a DC. In fact, that you may have never even succeeded. He has clearly given you one of the most potent poisons she has. It's DC 25. Ridiculous. That said, for a moment, you feel it sort of rest in your stomach. Feels like a stronger acid has just sort of formed. But although you feel a little bit hungry, it's unlikely that the full effect has taken hold.
Mm.
And she looks at you and says, well, you didn't immediately puke out your guts, so I will assume that it is, as you say, some sort of acquired immunity to poisons. That
To any who have not studied, I'm sure that would have left them quite beside themselves.
oh, that is just the first effect. A creature that drinks depraved decadence can no longer receive sustenance by consuming food, no matter how much it eats. Every day that they go without food, their constitution slowly wanes until they succumb to starvation.
Mm.
Of course, I had an antidote ready, just in case. But it seems you are, as you said, capable of transforming your own body In many ways, this makes you a potent threat against me, Doctor.
I have
You might be
no.
the only one in the city who I could not poison.
I have had no indication to go against you, Miss Jessamine. I am not a dishonest man. As long as you don't intend to get in the way of my work, I don't think there's a reason we would need to have any sort of conflict. Besides, I believe the work I am following is work that would help improve your condition anyway.
You're seeking a cure for the death curse?
That is the case. Who better to stop something known as the death curse than a doctor and his assistants?
Well, if you are indeed perhaps offering some sort of alliance, then perhaps I have a task for you. As a doctor, perhaps you can help a dying man.
Hmm. Who would that be?
There is a master colorist named Omala, and he recently bought some dancing monkey fruit on the black market and used them to make and sell dye. Shortly thereafter, he received an iron token from the Utepka Society, a grim warning. He wishes to atone for his crime. At first, he sought an audience with Queothe, the merchant prince who controls the legal sale of fruit. But it is doubtful that even begging for her forgiveness, she will offer it. So, you can try and accompany her to Queothe if you wish, but I guarantee she will not. There is, however, a task that Queothe has asked of me. So, if you fulfill this task on Omala's behalf, perhaps she will forgive Omala's lapse in judgment.
And this task would be...
Well, as you well know, in alchemy, the law of equivalent exchange, this is a life for a life. I give you their name, and you must kill them within the next 10 days. No questions asked.
You're suggesting a doctor do healing.
In your line of work, I'm sure you have had to transplant organs to save another. You have had to end life to save another. No?
That I have, but it is not a choice I make quickly. What is the nature
Well,
of this man? Are they good? What do they do? What would
as
their
I
life
said,
being ended do to those around them? If an organ is to be removed, then you must know its effect.
as I said, to ask questions would be to fail the task.
I'm a researcher. Questions are part of the job. That
I
doesn't
do
mean
not
I'm...
hire researchers. I employ assassins. And assassins are most efficient when they are loyal and follow orders. You wish for an alliance with me, then I expect you to adhere to the same rules. This perhaps will also give you favor with Queothe.
Ivan will look at the others who are in the room, because Willbert said he waited outside.
Did
I don't want.
you wait outside, Wilbur?
Yeah, we know this
Okay.
person is no good.
Then
Association.
make a perception check.
Oh, me, Mac.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Nope.
Wow. Damn. Okay. Never mind then.
Just
Okay.
a hallway. Just a very regular hallway.
Regular hallway. Yep. Whole thing. But yeah, you were all, of course, warned that she deals with sanctions, which are legal hits,
Yeah.
legal assassination requests within Poor Nine Zara. Sounds like she's got one from Queothe.
Effectively out of character is I don't want to make the decision that we're involved in an assassination unless I have
If
some sort of consensus.
if this
merchant prince does legal assassins, and this is sanctioned by one of the other high princes, that merchant princes, then it's legal, but legal doesn't always mean right. Hmm. Also, what's a colorist? That's not a question about the person we're killing, that's about the person we're trying to save, so I'm hoping it...
Someone who works at the dye works.
Oh, okay. That makes the most sense, but wasn't sure, so thought I'd ask.
What was Omatha's crime? I do not understand the
Omala.
cultural Omala's crime.
She says, dancing monkey fruit is a illegal commodity. It is a hallucinogenic fruit. If you eat the nut inside, it will cause you to go, well, mad. It has been outlawed in Chult for many years. You can you can eat the fruit or drink its juice. Some have been seen to begin comic dances, hence where it gets its name. But it is a potent poison. One can easily spike a drink with it, since it is no different from another fruit drink.
And she used it as dye for clothing.
Omala used it as to make and sell dye, yes.
Is there any
And
danger
now-
that it will bleach into the clothing?
No, so long as you do not imbibe your clothing. As I say, it was more a lapse in judgment.
Mm-hmm.
But the dancing monkey fruit has a particularly vivid hue of red that is otherwise difficult to obtain. He looks towards like Nagiri's headband, like their bandana. Almost like that, you could say.
It makes me think of some shades of green. There was a bout of sicknesses in the capital from arsenic green being used in the runes. In the paint.
Regardless, back to the topic at hand.
Yes.
Go on.
I'm against the job because I don't like the idea of working with someone who would make a poison that would stop someone being able to eat. But considering that this is to save the life of someone who tried to make something beautiful but used perhaps the wrong colors and hasn't actually caused any harm, then it might be a good deed. Especially... difficult.
You know this merchant prince, the fruit vendor. What is their judgment? Do you think that they would send an assassin after someone who is innocent?
The Utepka Society has... Oh, you're asking, yeah, sorry, because
I'm asking
Someone is
Koji
after
about.
them. An assassin is after Omala,
I'm
potentially.
asking about. I'm asking about the assassin from the the fruit vendor merchant prince.
Yeah, Quayote.
Then Quayote sending an assassination after someone. I'm asking Koji, the local, his opinion on Quayote's standards on what it would merit an assassination.
You were asking me. Sorry.
Yeah, roll a history check, Koji.
No problem. Sorry, I've been very in depth in trying to find the good colors for Koji on Hero Forge.
You can make it at advantage because this is a merchant prince we're talking about.
Ooh.
At 20. Okay. So
I'll give you guidance just in case you need a little more.
is
It didn't have the sound. That's a 22.
no, not yet. She is quite priestly in appearance. She's often seen wearing her famous ring. It's inlaid with a garnet stone that seems to glow when it catches the light. And you can roll an Arcana check as well on that.
And Quayote is fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She is, however, when you've seen her in public, she is calm and contemplative. In a way that's sort of vaguely menacing.
0.
Okay, you have no idea what the ring is. You've just always seen it as a
That looks pretty.
very interesting. Yeah, pretty. You, however, know Quayote grew up in the streets of Port Nyanzaru, poor and destitute. She despises nobility and likely would be on the extreme side of the popularism kind of chart, if you will, and strongly against a monarchy. As such, she probably is most at odds with someone named Xanthi. Xanthi is the merchant prince who deals with gems, jewelry, cloth, and armor. And because you got an nat 20, I'll say you know that the reason why she'd probably be at odds is because Xanthi is rumored to have royal blood in her veins. And if anyone wants a return of like a monarchy, it would probably be her. But
What about an opinion to assassination contracts?
well, clearly she has put one out. Quayote has asked Jessamine to do an assassination.
What was your question, Ivan? I'm sorry, my brain.
It was
just scattered
basically
itself.
like, off of the information we know, if we can make an assessment on whether or not getting involved in this would be dangerous to us in a long-term way. Effectively,
the
it's a
commoncy of this and this particular one's severity.
yeah, like basically like if this was a clearly evil individual taking out a hits, then we probably would want to avoid it just to keep our like hands out of trouble. But if it's a more like neutral or
Standard.
yeah, like effectively like what's the standards for an assassination?
This is Quayote. And
But-
she's been, and I'll say again one last thing because you got a nat 20, right?
Mhm.
I'll say that you've also heard rumors that her, what's it called? Her villain has a very strong kind of fiery iconography, and yeah, she is a priestly type of woman. She likely worships some sort of fire god, but you're not sure which one. That'd be another check. That'd be like a religion check.
Is this a commonplace thing? Like, it makes sense she would hire this contract. This isn't out of the ordinary.
Not.
Does this
It's not
circumstance
out of
seem
the
on par?
ordinary. It's not out of the ordinary. It sounds like the merchant princes are the most likely to put out hits since they have the money to do it. You can't
Do you have-
imagine it is cheap.
Do you have a general knowledge on the public view or vibe of it, at least?
The public view of
It's like, the princes are putting out hit contracts again for something. And like this being related to a legal market on a rather
Yeah.
poisonous route, this circumstance, what would be public opinion on Koji's guess?
it's legal,
It's legal.
but she's not going for someone who's selling fruit.
No, this is. Yep.
I know it's a complicated mess. There's a guy who has been caught selling
Well,
illegal
you say
fruit.
it's legal, but that doesn't
Then-
mean people like it. And instead of killing this guy, we're going for...
Someone else, completely unrelated.
But a bad person?
You don't
We
know.
don't know. That's why I'm asking for your gauge on her.
He's caught up now.
Yeah.
And now we're at the question: would Quaoth assassinate someone good?
Based on my knowledge of Quaoth, she doesn't have much for going after any hero of the people type folk. She's not gonna go around asking for, the local doctor or local caregiver to be assassinated. She's just one against, big one person at the top of the pyramid type people.
So more likely someone
Who's gone high and mighty on power. A divine soul style type person. Not divine soul like soul or people. She's
Then
not a
I
fan of
will-
monarchy.
Then I will put my trust in you, Miss Jasmine. You've seen my character. You knew my father. You worked with him. If you believe that we can do this contract for you, then give it to us. If you do not,
Once I speak aloud the name, the contract is taken. It is within the next 10 days that you must perform this task. After which you will have made an ally of me, saved a man, and perhaps even earned favor with Quaoth. The name of that man is Shago. And you know this man already. In fact, you've met them.
Was this
It
the guy
is one
buying
of
the...
the canoe? Yes. Yes, it was. He was the one who was kind of giving Akini Afa a hard time and being a little bit rude to her. And she said something about, why don't you go back to your little fort? I.e. Fort Balerian. Balerian, which is a fort owned by the Flaming Fist.
Do most of us know this, or does Koji at least know this?
You know whom. Yep.
Koji's opinion of this has
all...
massively increased for the good. He's fine with this.
He's fine. Like, all right, nice, sweet. I'm down.
Killing someone who's not from Chult, they're a power point in the Flaming Fist.
Oh,
I mean, like,
oh no, it's
he
worse.
is from Chult.
he's
Yeah.
he's a
Which makes-
betrayer.
Which makes it worse. Yeah, in a weird way. Yep.
Better. What's
For-
worse than a foreigner taking over?
A
A
traitor.
native betraying it.
Yeah, pretty much. I would be in your eyes for sure.
Hmm. Well, I guess then we need to prepare to visit Fort Valerian. Do we need to report back to you within the 10-day, or get the job back done within the 10-day?
Of course. You may return to me.
I imagine the news would spread fast whenever this happens.
Very likely.
And it's as they're having this conversation, Wilbert, you do see the door open up a crack to the room opposite, and you suddenly see a lizard kind of walking out on two legs. Its head is adorned with a pair of crested horns. And as it looks up towards you, Wilbur, it tilts its head, and then it suddenly sets out a fan-like frill around its neck. It expands to make it look somewhat twice as bigger, and looks towards
Ooh.
you, Wilbur.
Pretty.
Say pretty.
Anybody know what that is? You want me to make a roll?
Wilbur doesn't know what it is, but
Wilbert has no clue, but he's like, ooh, a little
if anyone
dinosaur.
else was out there and saw it, they could.
Is
but
Wilbur gonna walk
seems to
over
have
and grab a lizard?
Oh, this is outside. I forgot Wilbert's not in the room.
Just Wilbur right now.
Wilbert,
But it seems like it's trying to intimidate you. But what are you doing, Wilbur?
Hug it.
Wil-
The Wilbur intimidation tactic.
Can
Wilbert
I
is-
bet?
yeah, Wilbert is like going for something in his pocket to like hold out whatever food he may have.
Okay, give me
Koji.
an animal handling check with advantage. Actually,
Wilbur's reaching.
reaching. He's reaching.
It's a 10.
It's
an
a 10.
average.
Okay, it's a 10. It doesn't seem like the situation gets any better, but nor does it get any worse. And as you're just sort of holding out the food, it is a little bit of a stalemate where this thing's like tries to fan its frilled neck even harder, shaking it like and you even see it starts to what looks to be like a regurgitating kind of motion with its throat, as though it's about to like huck something towards you. But before that happens, you suddenly see a pair of small arms grab the creature by the neck and holds them back. And you see a young girl. She's sort of wearing a expensive what are they called? Like chain, like tiara, as well as like big golden earrings and a golden necklace as well.
Can I
She almost looks like a little princess, but
inside
she's
the
holding back
dinosaur?
them. You can.
Because Wilbur just thinks this is dinosaur for he's playing.
Yeah.
They're just called head chains.
As it happens, Wilbur, yeah, I think you do think that they are just playing. And I'll say one last little thing you see is as she kind of pulls back the fan, you actually see there is like a little collar around them as well. And it's got like a little gold inset plaque as well. And on it, Nibbles. Yeah, sure. She says, Nibbles, stop. It is a guest. And you're going to give us away.
What?
And
What do you mean?
the shy little girl tries to pull the creature back into the room opposite you.
You giving away a pet?
No. She's trying to drag this thing, but the creature's growing more and more curious about you, Wilbert.
Oh, do you need help? I'll help guide it into the room.
Sure. You're trying to guide it back. Give me another animal handling check.
Okay.
The most Wilbert thing, dealing with a child while we're talking about assassinations.
Well,
Yeah,
well
that's a,
is this normal or is this advantage as well?
this one
Okay.
can be normal.
Okay.
You know its name.
Yeah, you now know its name, Nibbles.
Go on, Nibbles. Into the room. Good little pet, and I give it a little pat on the head.
You pet on the head, and you see it swallow whatever it was about to spit at you. It seems to swallow it
As its
as you
mouth
give it.
yeah, as its mouth opens, I just chuck the bit of ration into its mouth.
Imagine
Okay,
yelling
yeah.
at someone and they throw a donut in your mouth.
Yeah, it's like when someone opens their
Uh-huh.
mouth to speak, and you just put something in them. It's like, here, food. Calm down. You're not
when
you
they
when you're
when they
hungry.
open the mouth, you see this kind of black venom that was like building up at the back of their throat, which they've since swallowed. And yeah, you're able to just feed them for a bit. They seem to be very receptive to the snack, and they go and curl up on this rug in the center of this room. It's clearly like a lounge area. There's like a basin of water in the corner as well.
So, I guess a few questions. I'm Willbert. Who are you? And what kind of dinosaur is this?
You may call me Ymezra. And this is a Dilophosaurus? Dilophosaurus.
Philophosaurus?
No.
No. Oh,
She
Dilophosaurus.
actually writes it out for you
Yeah.
on like a little parchment. Seems like this girl's well educated and
I've seen one of these before.
yeah. Though she seems a little shy. She doesn't try to say much more. She seems perhaps a little bit guilty that she's kind of been caught eavesdropping.
Oh, she was eavesdropping. I thought she was just trying to hold a pet.
She was eavesdropping? I thought she was just grabbing her pet.
Yeah, well, she did say something about you're going to give us away. And now it kind of clicks, Wilbert. She was trying
Does
to
it
hide
click
around
for
this
Wilbert?
door. I mean, maybe
Oh.
not. But
You
she
wanna
does
make Wilbert
say,
roll?
she does say,
Is Mama going to hurt someone again?
I have not heard good things about her, and I hope not. Wait, you think that's what they're talking about in there?
she nods.
Does she do that quite often?
When Mama gives a name, it is shortly followed by bad news in the streets.
No. But it's legal, and I do quotation marks. Like, yes, doesn't sound like good news. Well, I'm sure the rest of my friends know better. Do you approve of what she does?
You see a sort of shrug. And it's not an uncaring shrug. You can tell it's more of a... Well, roll an inside check, Wilbert.
Don't rolling inside. I'm good at those.
I'm glad Wilbur's having a lovely conversation with like a 5-year-old.
12. Yeah, it's more like she doesn't want to talk about that, perhaps. Or maybe she hasn't fully understood or decided yet whether she likes it or not.
Yeah. Me neither.
9.
It's Mama's work. I guess it feeds me and nibbles.
Yeah. Well, if it can be avoided, hopefully there won't be any news of any more trouble in the streets in the next few days. As I said, I have faith that my friends know better. I mean, yeah, taking people out is kind of a bad thing. Unless they're a bad person, then
Have you killed people before? You seem like a nice person.
um,
Go
I
on,
like
Jamie. Tell her the truth.
I like to believe I'm a nice person, but we did take someone out who was making dead people into zombies.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was a really bad person.
Hmm.
And there was a pirate that I
Is-
threw overboard.
So if killing a bad person makes it a good thing?
No. It's
Oh,
not necessarily good, not necessarily bad. It's
she seems less comforted by that answer.
I'm I mm.
You can tell with the 12, it seems like she was hoping that her mum is killing bad people
if
and that makes her good.
if they're bad people and they're causing harm to others and causing death to others, then they're not good people. It's complicated. Even I try and avoid hurting people. I'm thinking too much. My brain's hurting.
Yeah, it's at that point you actually see in the other room, Jasmine can hear that there's a conversation happening. And before you guys really ask any more questions about this individual anyway,
Do one last thing.
she,
I guess
yeah.
as they're coming out, is like, do you want to see something really cool? Because I realize I've really dampened the spirits in this room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a badger before?
What is a badger?
And I'll eat one of the spicy spores that Agar gave me. Because I'm not in a situation where I feel like I need to protect party members. So I eat one of the spicy spores. It gets my heart
Okay.
pumping. Yeah, and I shift.
Okay. Wow! She like clearly lets out a gasp, and even Nibbles is kind of caught off guard, and lets out kind of like lets out a croak, and it's probably that which alerts Jessamine to the presence of something else. He sort of calls out, Imezra, have you been eavesdropping again? Sorry, excuse me. She tries to make her way past you, Nagiri. And what are you? What are you guards even paid for? And she kind of like walks past these two guards who like follow her out immediately at the sound of like Imezra like gasping and screaming, ah! And then as she comes around the corner, she realizes it's a false alarm. And Imezra is like, that is so cool. What is you're a badger? Badgers can turn into humans?
It's a newly discovered thing. It helps protect people. And I know you like
You
people
look
being
soft.
protected. It is. It is quite soft, actually. Although I can
Can I
only feel
pet?
it from the inside.
Can I pet?
Sure. And I bow in like a, like, oh, I'm speaking to some sort of royalty here sort of way.
Yeah. So you, okay, so you like bow, and it's just as you're bowing down and you're being petted by Yemeza is when Jessamine enters the room, and she is like, "What is going on here? And why I? Huh? So you are a shifter, hmm?
That yeah,
That
that's
is
what
not a house pet, Yemezra. Do not touch. You are not a contagious lycanthrope, are you?
doesn't it
She
doesn't.
kind of like, she kind of like shields her daughter.
No, I don't think I'm contagious. Not. Apparently, I'm not the full moon kind of version of this. But
Hmm.
I turn into things. I protect my friends. No one else around me has turned into animals apart from Agar, but he does it because he's magically cool.
Oh. If it's of any relief, no one that he's bitten has changed to a badger.
That's true. All the people in the
Technically
tournament.
true, because they all die.
No. I used it in the tournament as well. The people in the tournament would have changed by now, if that's true. But
Nagiri, why'd you have to
Well,
phrase it like that?
I would kindly request that you stay away from my daughter, regardless.
okay, I got distracted by Nibbles here, and then I as they take a step forward, I take a step back because I'm like, I respect your wishes. But this was cool. This was an interesting time.
Yemezra, why don't you take Nibbles for a bath? We need to get ready to extract their venom. Okay. You see the shy little girl leads Nibbles past you guys into
Bye,
the
Yemezra.
bedroom. She smiles back at you and gives a wave.
I wave at the dinosaur. That's Diplodocus. Diplodocus. He says the right name. I didn't.
I give a
He
little
fans his neck at you, Koji.
I sort of just smile at him, be like, "Yeah, you're a little threatening, you little guy." Okay. Like humoring it.
Seeing the little girl, Ivan begins writing something on a piece of paper. And then he will just calmly walk over to Jessamine and say, if there's anything you do find out about who may have purchased or found a way to get a hold of the poison I asked about, do let me know. But
Well,
for your sake and your daughter's, Ivan will hand her the vial that he showed her earlier and a piece of paper that says how to administer it and says, for your daughter's sake, at least take this when you can. It should at least give you a little more time at the end of things.
She hesitantly takes it, but you see she clearly holds it up to like a light and examines the tincture, and it clearly
Make her
seems
roll
like
the check.
she's basically since I mean, if anyone can, she could identify exactly what's in it. There's already come some sort of like acknowledging nods, as though she understands what this is. I will perhaps run my own tests on it first, just to make sure.
It is a gift for assisting my family as much as you have.
She nods and says, I will look into this Moonglow. If there is some sort of breach or black market that the guild elves operate, I certainly have not heard of it. But I shall do my research nonetheless.
If you do end up
Somehow
needing
that-
more, just approach me. I will try to keep you alive as long as you need to be.
She nods. And as you say, like, as long as you need to be, you can see she is looking back in the direction of her bedroom. You can hear, like, the splashing of water as Imezra is, like, humming to herself.
The
She's,
occasional
like,
chirp.
washing them. Then Nibbles is like, yeah, she's like, don't bite Nibbles. It's just soap.
No, don't eat the soap.
And, don't eat the soap. No, you're going to be blowing bubbles now.
Oh, that's cute.
Imezra sort of distracts you both all and says, you have a name
I do.
to deal with.
Keep yourself safe, Jessamine. Please. And Ivan will step away and not intrude any further on this family life.
You feel a heavy hand on your shoulder, Willbert, as one of the guards escorts you out of the room.
The guards are worried about the softest member of our party. Like,
Oh, you
emotionally.
You guys are so strong.
Wow, so strong.
Yes, Wilbur.
Okay, then that'll be that, I think. You guys can...
Oh, next time
Oh,
we
yep.
visit, may I join the extraction process? I'm actually interested in that.
Hmm?
Yes, it is called milking. It is a little tricky with a Dilophosaurus. They tend to spit rather than secrete it.
Yes,
Nasty.
it's...
Hope you're good at catching.
Willbert might be able to help with that. He's good at milking things.
What?
He raised cows.
Ah, right.
Wild statement to say unprompted.
Yeah.
Wilbur's a master
Yeah.
at milking.
Why?
I thought that.
And
in
he was alone with my
context,
daughter?
Does Wilbur
Have
have
a-
a milk cows or also the bull?
Why is Jessamine the most, like, Jessamine and Ivan look at each other at, like, same sort of personality and setup, and then everyone else is causing the chaos, and they're just looking at each other like, yeah.
Koji isn't saying this. This is me saying it. Koji has been respectful.
Wow.
Also, before
Yeah.
I leave, Koji's like, pleasure to meet you, Jasmine.
Wilbert is leaving
Wow,
Koji
courteous and all
and Pillow alone.
Ivan will awkwardly try to bow before he gives up on it and walks away.
Yeah. I think the mention of, like, that and the fact that she's kind of, like, shocked by it, you do see her kind of, like, sort of start to clear her throat from the shock. She continues to kind of clear it as though this tickle in the back of her throat's not going, and
I did not say,
Excuse me.
Koji did not say the master at milking thing. Please don't tell me.
no,
you're
of
thinking-
course not.
God, no, Koji wouldn't.
Someone did.
I would.
But you see, she sort of rushes into the room where she was previously, and you can't see her at this point. She closes the door, but you can hear the rattling of glass bottles as though she's scrambling for some sort of tincture to administer to herself.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps even uncorking the one Ivan gave her. We'll not know. But yeah, like the clearing of a throat becomes more of a hacking cough as you guys are leaving the building, and it's clear the
the two guards are also like, right this way. The door is down here.
Yeah.
I thought that was her being like coughing, like, what the fuck did these people just say? What? I
No,
didn't know it
you
was
sent
a
into
sick cough.
you sent her into such shock that the death curse took its hold.
Oh god, we killed her. We killed her by being stupid.
She got stressed. She got stressed.
Sorry, your mother's dead. We were too silly.
Okay.
Also, why is the one who
so-
hires assassins been the one we've only ever met their family?
We met Akiniapa's son.
Yeah,
That's true.
he like slipped on a banana peel sideways in a race, and that's all we got to know about him.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, that's
Come back out
he might
to-
want to kill me.
alright, you leave the confines of the very intense aromas of the Merchant Prince's villa, and you're coming back to Port Nyanzaro. So
I don't
As
know
you
how to
head
spell those
out-
insects.
you hear crowds of people moving towards the old city, and there's murmurs, there's excited like chatter, and you can hear them like, I wonder who they're going to put in today. We're going to see another bloody race, likely. I
Sounds
wonder
like
what
execution.
monsters they will put into the run this time. You
Sounds like
see a pair of-
criminal's
Oh yeah, go on. Hmm
Sounds like a criminal's going into the run. You guys want to see it?
This feels like an introduction. Maybe we should go the other sort of way. Says Jamie. I'm kidding. Let's go.
You see two Tabaxi look at you and they say, Come, come, it is the most exciting, thrilling thing to happen in Port Nyanzaro. Yes, yes. Much, much bloodier than the dinosaur race.
Why are they speaking like Skaven?
It's because that's two
Khajiits.
rats disguised as
Scarji,
Koji.
Yes, yes, we go fast much.
you
have
see,
words.
You want to see a panther rip someone's intestine out?
I've seen enough intestines for that not to be anything meaningful, to be honest.
Ah.
And to be honest, we
You're not
spent enough
screaming.
time with Karvek to see things like that.
Yeah, but that's Karvek doing it. This is
Oh.
a local specialty. You all need to see it. Come on.
Honestly, the idea of like gore fest like events just not being anything like Ivan looks at it as like, huh. And
Oh, Thursday.
Thursday.
Indeed. This Tabaxi pulls out a bottle of wine as well and begins uncorking it as though this is some sort of like drinking event as well. And you can already see the two Tabaxi are like putting bets down on who's going to win the race. Not win, but like survive.
How far?
rather.
How far he's gonna make it?
What
yeah,
did they
they,
do?
so. Hmm?
What did they do?
Well, we go
Ah,
there
they
to find
will
out
in
a little bit.
They will announce the crimes once
Oh,
once we see the bets to roll in.
And
So the execution is run. Here we go. The crowd has gathered, and there's this long pit that defines the center of the old city. In it, there are dozens of deadly-looking traps, saw blades, pitfalls, there's spikes jutting out from the wall, caltrops and bear traps, you name it. At the moment, there are a few velociraptors sort of milling around near a pile of bones, likely remains of the last victims. As well, there is a black panther lounging in the branch of one of the trees that are left standing in the center. All around you, people are trying to get a view, climbing up onto buildings, up onto...
is that a
stands,
Black
even on
Panther or is that
brontosaurus.
Karvek down there?
It's Carveg. Yeah, he's the danger in the executioner's run. They
Okay,
They were
hired
trying
him
to find a
especially.
panther.
Right
They couldn't
here.
find one, so they just put him in like a black pants and be like, "Yeah, look, it's a panther." Just shirtless,
They-
Carvec. Just shirtless.
Yeah, it's like when they put the people in bear outfits in that zoo that one time.
It's like a bear in a bear outfit.
Uh-huh. That's it. Okay. Oh yeah, there
If
is.
you want me in there, you gotta pay good.
You can eat their hands. I've been paid.
Paid in hands. Yeah, sure.
That's being paid handsomely.
Oh.
Ooh.
You need a hunger for hands.
That one
I would-
nearly
that-
gave me the death
it was-
curse too.
Carvec, Carvec, is that your brother?
No.
The Armenian residents built this area for a highly competitive ball game. And it still provides cheap entertainment for the locals. I never introduced myself. I am Flask of Wine. My friend here is River Mist.
Oh,
These are the two Tabaxi that are
and
talking to you.
I am Willbert in armor.
Carvec, don't appropriate.
I see you are mocking our naming tradition.
No,
No, he is
No,
I
just.
like I slightly like bat Wilbur on like the back of his neck.
not mocking. No, just
He's trying to feel included, I think.
yes.
They're all foreigners. Forgive him. Also, he's about the. On the scale of distance, he's about the most distant you can get from here.
So, what's the point of all this exactly?
The other Tabaxi speaks up.
Well, you can make a bit of coin on the side if you wish to place down bets. Of course, there's always the option to participate yourself.
Huh?
You want fame? This is the place to do it. There are occasional athletes that decide to join the run simply out of sport.
So, what are the rules of this run?
You see the ropes at the other end.
Uh huh.
One must make it to the ropes and climb up. A
So,
rather simple endeavor, except for the fact there are dinosaurs and deadly traps.
so the goal is to climb out.
How you earn your freedom?
Via the ropes? Yes. You must actually run the course. It's no good to circumvent the gauntlet.
I run the course. You mean you always need to have at least 1 foot or extremity at the floor? Or can you also
Riva
jump?
Mist means you go from one side to the other. Very simple.
I think I know what you're trying to ask, Nagiri. I think I remember the last time someone tried to get out without going up the ropes. They've got precautions.
Are you putting down any bets? Let's see who we have this year.
And you hear there is a guard, except not a Port Nyanzaru guard. No, this man looks like he has a emblem that is of the Flaming Fist, unmistakably. And it is
emblazoned on a shield that they carry. Looks like something like this. There you go.
Mm.
And they seem to be stepping up to a platform, an announcement sort of platform. You also see that on the far end, near the ropes, there is this pagoda and a tent. And you see several of the merchant princes have actually gathered. 4 of them. It looks to be Akini Alpha, Coyote, Jobal, and Ifan. So this is the first time seeing Coyote, and she has got this sort of striking beauty about her. She has this composure that seems to exude this sort of elegant and wealthy sort of presence that some of the other merchant princes perhaps lack. But Akini Alpha is sort of just wrapping her fingers against the sort of chair that she's on, as though she's just waiting for the action to start. Ifan looks like he's half asleep, dozing off. And then Jobal looks nervous, though, as though he is worried about the people inside the actual cage. And the cage has currently 5 people in it. There is... Well, I'll introduce them one by one, since they'll be tried effectively. So they say Cholton. Oh yeah, I mean, they're speaking in Cholton as well, so I'm sure those who can hear are probably translating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you translate that. I want to listen.
All the nuance of the way the announcers are like saying the words completely lost as Ivan translates uncharismatically.
Okay.
Today we
Sure.
gather for a run of the executioners.
Yeah. When the man who is actually speaking is doing it in a very kind of commanding and authoritative like way, and they say, by the order of Port Nine Sorrows, merchant princes, as well as the Flaming Fist, we have found these individuals guilty. A tour for the crimes of releasing a pen of dinosaurs from Ifan Taroa's villa. You have been found guilty for disrupting the public for your activist actions. Then they... Yeah, that's the top one. We go from top to bottom, effectively. And then they go down the line. Zed, your crimes are of violence and murder. In a fit of rage. Fights on the street are one thing, but to take a life in cold blood, well, may the executioner's run have mercy on you. Doubt the dinosaurs will have any compassion. And they look to, there is a woman who is, weak, sort of frail looking. She looks very sorry for herself in this moment. And she says, they say, Isi, for the crime of theft. You too will be subject to the run.
Wait.
Make it out alive, and your crimes will be absolved.
they're gonna kill someone just for stealing?
Apparently so.
Willbert starts wandering over.
Yeah.
It's not really killing.
Could be.
Tied up.
Ivan will grab Wilbert's arm and go, "Are you intending to join this?"
Yes.
Wilbert,
They don't deserve that.
Wilbert, you don't know what she stole. This isn't your thing to deal with. If you have an issue with it, complain it to the Flaming Fist. Probably arrested by them.
I'll ask this guard here.
Yeah.
What did she steal? Is it really worth it?
She pulls out a list of documents. I believe she tried to steal from one of the merchant princes. Looks like expensive jewelry.
And they couldn't just give her a smack on the wrist? A lighter
It is not
punishment?
wise. It is not wise to displease the merchant princes. And this is not a punishment. Theft is not a punishment taken lightly here in Port Nyanzaru. And then you just see the announcer continues. Vazul. For the crime of launching an expedition without proper charters from the Flaming Fist. And it's at this point you realize, hang on a minute, what is a charter? What expedition? What?
No, you've got to be kidding me. Just
Mhm.
because they went out on an expedition?
Yep. And then lastly, and I have hidden this token for last, there is a man in a very fancy set of clothes, wearing this kind of pompous looking hat and a frilled like collar. And they are insisting, this is all rather a big mistake, surely. I've not committed any crimes. Volo Thamp Gadam, you are guilty for debaucherous acts in Port Nyanzaru, drunken and disorderly conduct, fraudulent books with misinformation, as well as general rogue-like behavior. Well, I may be a rogue, but I assure you I've done nothing to harm people. Is there not someone I can speak with? You may speak with the dinosaurs in the Executioner's Run if you wish. Drat.
Guys, I want in.
No wiggle room.
Wilbert,
No
no.
wiggle room here.
Guys,
Surely. Go ahead.
I'm saying to the rest of them, like, not only because it looks like fun, but also we have someone who stole, someone who just went on an expedition. We're doing that. Should we be in there? And then someone who just had a bit of fun and had a few drinks.
Wilbert, with
The first two
Well,
make sense.
the politics here are weird. It's a Flaming Fist, but this isn't the way to try to, instead of stick your finger in the pie, more kind of like trying to dive headfirst into it.
Well,
Ivan
they also-
is
Go on.
Ivan is looking at Volo with the look of then perish.
But also,
What's that?
I mean, I can join
Chin
this
up,
anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Wilbert,
I can join this
Wilbert.
anyway because they said it's about like it's another way to get us known and glory.
Oh, but they,
Wilbert, this is what people go to do if they have nothing left to live for. Or they're so arrogant they think they could kill a god with their pinky.
the like traps and things they've set up in the run, like looking it over from above, like how bad does it look?
Well, it does look like you can avoid them, right? They're not like certain death. You can already see as you're following with your eyes that you can map out a route through that might avoid such dangers. But the real danger might be when the dinosaurs start chasing you. Then you've got panic set in. You've got the overstimulation of like the crowd and you've got the other contestants as well, potentially also posing a threat to you as you bump into one another, and anything could really happen down there. But there's very clearly laid out traps.
Is there any rule against collusion? I say to the tabaxis.
What do you mean by that? You say you want to interfere with the race, the run.
You said that other people can join in, yes?
I think what my associate is trying to say is, you run the run yourself. But sitting on the sidelines and helping, well, you'd best hope you don't get caught.
No, what I'm
Right.
suggesting is there any rule against collusion between racers?
What did I have heard? There are some sick individuals that try to, they adopt a mentality. So long as they don't have to outrun the dinosaur. They just have to be faster than the slowest person. What flask of wine? Well, what River Mist is saying is that they might deliberately try to sabotage someone if they look like a weaker link, because that way it increases their own odds of survival.
Mm-hmm.
What's the rules on gear?
They have stripped them all down, as you
Including
can hear by the protests. Can I at least have my spell book? Your spell book has been confiscated as part of evidence for your greedy, attention-seeking ways. Wait, when did attention-seeking become a crime?
Wilbert, it might be more worth our time to just make a bet.
What about volunteers? Do they get grip?
I believe so, yes. Oh, look. Here comes one now. Wilbert, you see someone shoulder checks you as, this guy, in fact, barges past you, like, very deliberately. Even though there's a big crowd gathered, there was enough room to walk around you. It's the gladiator who previously challenged you to a fight in Akini Appa's villa, and he says, either get in the run or get out the way. And he starts running past you. He ignores you, doesn't give you a chance to say anything. Rushes past, jumps up, leaps into the air, and drop kicks the boulders, the flaming fist guard, right in the side of the head.
He is cool as hell.
The flaming fist guy slides across the ground like, "Ugh, ugh," and you hear the crowd sort of gasp, and then you see he raises both fists in the air as he announces his name.
And This guy has no weapons, no anything.
No, he's like bare chested.
Ah,
You just run in and knock that guy right out of the way.
guys,
And
guys.
Can I?
How did we
Part
let
of me-
Wilbert get so far away from us? Who was holding his leash?
He's already dropped his shield and sword at this point. Like he's starting on the armor next.
Wilbert, we.
Okay, can I make a genuine attempt to drag Wilbur away?
If
I will roll for
right.
this.
I need to show myself that this guy is the one that's going to give me the shield.
Can I, like, try to lock eyes with Lolo from across the way?
yes.
And I'm
So-
going to hold up the copy of the book that I have that's written by him. Vaguely implying maybe it's some sort of, like, maybe it could help him, I don't know. Maybe he's hidden spells in every book he's ever written. But I'm just going to, like set it on the edge and then, like, quote-unquote, accidentally knock it into the run, like, at some point, like, where he can see it. I don't know.
Okay, I'll come to that in a second. First of all, to finish off this little scene, you see the guy kind of cheer as he's just drop-kicked the guard and says, I, Emporo Oboko, will enter the run. I will show them how it's done and be the first to the end. And you hear everyone sort of cheering. They're like, yeah, Oboko! He's so crazy!
There are definitely people
Oboko's
who cheered.
loco!
Definitely people who cheered when he drop kicked the flaming soldier before
Oh,
he even
for
said
sure.
anything. Koji
He's
was
got
one of
up-
them.
Sure. He's got up to his feet and he's like, "Ugh, that's right, you, get in there. And he opens up the cage and tosses him in. The gladiator doesn't resist. He sort of all smiles at this point. Don't
Oh my god, my AC is so
Don't
low
get
if I
left-
remove all my armor.
get left behind, Willbert.
Why are you doing this
So-
to me, Chris?
Wilbur, are you
Nagiri
ready to
says
be
Senrith.
checked for Koji to like grapple you in a headlock and drag you back?
That's completely up to you, but holy
He's
crap,
trying
my
to pull
AC
you
is so
back.
low.
Are you going to fight back from that?
One
He's-
second,
he
Nagiri's
wants-
got his hand raised.
Yeah, go on.
The ground floor, that's dirt, right?
Yes.
You can't bring foci, but can you bring in like small spell materials, like a leg of a grasshopper and a pinch of dirt?
I mean, doubtful people are gonna look too far into that, but they've clearly stripped Volo of his spellcasting stuff.
If I were to enter Karvik, because Karvik would love this shit, can he cast Jump and Longstrider?
Like I say, they'll take your spell components from you.
I
But
think that's already active.
You'd probably have to roll to hide them.
Jump is a minute, so he can't cast it until he's there. But if there is dirt on the floor, he can use the dirt from the floor there to cast a spell.
Yeah, sure.
And having a grasshopper's hind leg, that should be easy to smuggle in.
Probably put it in your mouth.
Flask of wine
transfer.
mentioned there are no rules against magic, but they do confiscate everything you have before you go in the race.
In other words, if anyone wants to buff me before I end up in this race,
Willbert seems adamant to get in on that. Koji seems
Koji's
adamant to stop
to
them.
not.
But you
I
can
even-
roll off with athletics checks, both of you.
We're going for it.
sure.
Damn it, I wish it could have been acrobatics. All right.
Can't grapple with acrobatics. You're not a monk.
Willbert, don't do this.
You end
got
up
you.
like trying to
Oh no, you got him.
you try pulling on him, and you end up just undoing one of his clasps, and he's like, "Oh, thanks, Koji."
I'm like holding you by the collar of your armor, and you just let off the armor, and I just fall backwards.
Oh, I like that actually.
The question
Helps
is
you
would
undo
you
your arm.
would you prefer strength or dexterity, Willbert?
Why are you supporting us? Alright, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back.
I think I'm thinking maybe strength, because don't they try and knock you down prone?
It definitely looks like a lot of climbing checks and jumping.
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
strength.
Okay, Ivan will walk up to Willbert and just as quote unquote helping take the armor, I just take and jab you with something, which will be an enhance ability on strength.
Holy crap! Ow!
They look towards you, Willbert.
This is gonna be the stupidest shit I ever do.
Here,
I mean-
move your token next to mine so I can cast a spell on you, so you have it.
Okay, that's it. Yeah.
And
I'm
who are
stuck.
you?
His doctor.
Oh, you mean Ivan?
Oh my god, Karvik's coming in as well.
Yeah.
Well, if anything, Carvet being in this is probably a good thing, because we can team up on this.
Sure. Why not? Make it a grand day out. Oh
The-
god.
These three here didn't do anything deserving of death.
Exactly. And you'll see the book that you've thrown out into the arena. Ah!
For some
Hello,
reason, I gave him the
Fat.
temporary hit points, but I want to give him bull strength.
Okay, so just take away the hit points.
So back to 7 from when I shifted earlier.
Don't get yourself killed, Willbert, or I will kill you myself.
I don't want to die, but there's people in need, and glory to be had. We'll be even more known. The rest of the princes will want to see us.
I will point at the foppish man in the hat and just say, just after the race, bring that one to me. I have an earful for him.
So definitely keep him alive. Okay, good.
I see I have some fans in the crowd. Won't one of you fight for my innocence on my behalf?
I'm trying to think what's the best shift ability for this.
Wasn't there one that gave you extra speed?
And you, who are you?
I'm just trying to move through this back end and get around because I want to see. Well,
You, Willbert.
I am Willbert, yes.
You don't have to drop kick me. Apparently, there's already a crime on your head. He
On my
starts
head?
rifling through the papers. Yes.
I wasn't
you
gonna
and
go.
your dinner party.
Because we won a tournament?
No. Illegal expedition.
Illegal?
we went out with permission from the merchant princes and from the Arcanum.
But without the permission of the Flaming Fist. You entered our jurisdiction without a charter. We heard it all.
I'm sorry to
And
say
also,
that
Stormfang is also... We're also trying to find her as well. She's been laying low.
I'm sorry to say that I don't believe that you have sole jurisdiction over these lands, sir.
On the contrary,
We have laid claim to everything east of the Mistcliff Mountains, as well as north of.
We were here under the purview of a local who was guiding us. I'm sorry to say that he has ownership of being in these lands.
Then
Yeah,
she
that-
should have mentioned that you needed a charter to explore the section you went into.
Wait, how does that work? If I claim this spot here that you're stood on, does that mean that you're being illegal by standing there because it's my territory now? I claim it.
We
Step
will
off
have
it.
we'll have words afterwards. For now, they grab you and toss you into here.
Apparently, I'm a criminal now.
You already were.
No.
Willbert, was it? Over here. Yes, you're looking like a young, strapping lad.
Not without my armor, I'm not.
Stick with me, and we will make it out of here alive. I assure you.
Yes, we just gotta work together. You, and I point to the one who's. Are they in chains? Are they actually still in chains?
Not for long. They can undo them once they get in there.
Okay, I was gonna say that's wildly unfair.
As I was saying,
pretty
for the crime
sure
of
Volo
drunken disorderly
misspoke.
conduct. I can assure you I was not drunk. It's merely an act, such that my opponents underestimate me. I've actually got quite a strong stomach for the stuff. Surprisingly resilient to alcohol.
Right. Listen. Here's the game plan. This isn't about getting there first. We just need to stick together and drag any of those that are trying to attack us into the traps.
He's like not really listening. He's like, it's actually thanks to a ritual of blood magic performed by Sasani in circa 1374 DR.
Yeah, so it's the guy to my left who's actually going to listen. I said the same thing.
It's quite the story. I wrote about it in one of my novels.
Can someone
Volo's
gag
Guide
him
to This
before
and
the
That.
race begins?
He says, yeah, I'm with you. Just lead the charge. Okay.
And Kavek's joining us.
Kalvik? Oh yeah, are you going in as
Yeah.
well?
If Karvik's gonna join, can he also punch the flaming fist guy before he joins?
You need to do some
you
sort of
want to-
criminal act.
Shoulder check. Out of my way.
Shoulder check. What the? That's assault and battery. Yes, you're a criminal now. At least Tabaxi, eh? No respect for the order here. Right. With that all said, get moving.
I shift
You're to
before we.
descend those vines.
Chris,
I shift
real
before we
quick.
jump in.
Mhm,
When he
yep.
says that, would Koji, despite being in the crowd, maybe be close enough to hear it as he's walking back? Do you think he would be? I just wanna do
I
something
think he-
stupid.
I think you do. Yeah, you overhear it.
Koji, in the middle of a crowd, making sure he can't properly be seen, yells out, "Sure had respect for your mom last night."
Who said that? Who said that? The voice gets quickly drowned out by the betters, what they called the bookies. That's it. And they're all like, "I got 10 gold on, what's his name? Oboko. Oboko, 10 gold on Oboko. Do I hear 5 gold on the Catman? The
much
Baxies do
gold
well
do
on
we
this
have?
race.
Are we betting who's getting there first, or are you betting if they survive?
Betting if they survive. Oh, but there is a
Oh.
separate bet. Yeah,
It's
there's also
not
side bets on who
a-
gets first.
Hey,
I bet.
he's not a tabaxi, if that matters.
I I will bet 5 silver on the Catman and then another 5 silver on Willbert to survive.
I bet 9 gold and 14 silver on Wilbur. That's all the money I have personally.
Put that
You're going
in.
full in. Wow.
Type that into the Discord because they are about to get buried by the chat. And I think with that, we're good to go. A tour.
Like,
Okay. So,
oh, that's so tempting.
What? To bet all your money on the party member?
Well, before Wilbert goes in, I could cast Sanctuary on him from the Spell Flower, which
You
means
could.
everything has disadvantage on him, or has to make a check against whether they can attack
okay.
him.
how long's it
So,
last?
it lasts 1 minute.
There is a bit of
Don't know if that's
chatter
worth it.
and yeah, no, 1 minute would have already passed. Like
Yeah.
talking about this and getting the race ready. Really, only 10-minute long spells or hour-long spells are going to be relevant here because there's all this rigmarole and interruptions from the crowd. The minute would easily burn off by now. But speaking of magic, those who are still up here can all roll me. Actually, don't even bother rolling. I will just say with all your passive perceptions, as this race or this run is begun with this loud kind of gong, and you hear the flaming fist still kind of nursing the side of his head. May the executioner's run have mercy on your souls. Let.
Koji
Let
loves rage debating them.
Let your crimes be judged by tooth and claw. And as they descend down the vines, the 3 of you up here, 4 of you even, 5 if you count Dart, 6 if you count Flask of Wine, 7 if you count Captain Vayner, 8 if you count Fizz of Food. Anyway, the people up here, they see there is this strange spark of magic in the executioner's run, right at the bottom near this sort of pile of dirt. Not that one. That's not that one. Not that. Jesus, it really is glitching out. You start to see this weird swirl of magic. It's almost like a match trying to light. It's like something's flickering in and out, and the spark hasn't quite caught a flame. And as it sort of sparks and sputters for about perhaps like a doesn't time, you swear you start to see like the figment of like a door open, and then that door sort of crumples and collapses on itself before it swirls into a portal of some kind. It just opens up, and you start to see a shape and a figure pushing their way out of this hole. I should mention this should probably be on the side where Volo is as it happens.
Oh, no.
And for those who are watching this, you can definitely roll an Arcana check because that is clearly a magical anomaly happening before your very own eyes.
I forego the check to immediately ask Ivan, what's that?
That's a.
Not 20
Agar
from
knows
someone.
all.
Agar, yeah. You've seen portals like this. In fact, the door is actually how people in the Arcanum Academy are taught how to conjure a portal to transport themselves vast distances. This is the teleport spell, but with the teleport spell, there happens to be a little thing called the mishap table. If you end up rolling badly on your teleportation on a place you're not very familiar with, or even perhaps never even seen, just going off via a description, there's a high chance mishaps can occur, or you end up at a false destination, or maybe you're just several miles off target.
And this similar sort of sparking and warping effect is clear that this is a teleportation spell mishap.
Well, that person could be from literally anywhere or any place. Or anything, I suppose, but this will be an interesting addition to the race, I suppose.
And the last thing I'll say, because you got a nat 20, the moment it seems to be kind of like flickering in and out. Volo is still talking as well during this whole time, and even whilst the race has actually begun, he's still yapping about something. It's not until this guy, this muscular Z, like shoves them in, and he falls face first into the dirt. When his body slams onto the ground, is when suddenly the portal seems to stabilize, which is very bizarre because someone falling should not interrupt or affect a teleportation spell, and yet Volo's presence just somehow warped the portal. Or it even feels like the portal was going to open here, and then it kind of got re-anchored to where Volo was, and now you start to see someone coming through. Yeah, just a weird anomaly. You notice something Volo related, but he clearly didn't do anything. He was just talking the whole time. Right, he's face down in the dirt.
Did Volo accidentally cast a spell?
No.
Can you accidentally cast spells?
It didn't look like he
yes.
did. He's not got any kind of components, and he certainly wasn't saying any verbal spells either. So you rule out that he accidentally cast a spell. It's something else entirely, but you're not sure what. Now, coming out of said portal, I would like a description of what everyone sees coming out of the portal.
So, as the door fully manifests, you see him stumble out quickly, as if worried the portal's going to collapse again. The swish of a green cloak and 3 black tails with gray tips swish into the scene. A breastplate and a red shirt, holding a candelabra, blue flames flickering, gray hair, muzzle slightly grained, some half-moon glasses, and a book at his side. A bit more on the heavy-set side, and a little bit of a small piece of armor. And as he steps out, he looks to his left, he looks to his right, turns around. Oh, this is, oh dear.
Oh no.
He does have 2 little earrings on his ears. Ears are fully up.
Welcome,
hell is
Jax. Welcome,
Wait.
Jax, and playing Onyx to the campaign. You may roll initiative, Onyx, as you have
Oh,
joined the
boy.
campaign.
Wait, he gets to keep his gear? That's not fair.
I went through a portal.
Of course, that's what Willbert takes from this.
I don't know who this guy is.
I know, but you're like, man, some guy wildly appeared. What should I ask? How come he gets to keep his gear?
Yes.
Oh,
Nice 20 on it.
okay.
Fudge.
All right. Okay, Wilbur, you're up first.
I guess quick chat with this guy.
Oh, James, sorry, James also put his hand up.
yeah.
I forgot.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I'll let Jim.
I was just going to ask, does any of us recognize this strange figure coming out of the portal?
Ivan does, absolutely. Agar, yeah, this is Onyx. You recognize them too. They're a scholar and a professor at the Arcanum Academy, which explains why the portal tech looks so similar. Yes, Professor Onyx.
Well, that's unexpected.
Why could he be here at this moment?
And why was the portal somehow associated with Volo?
Very strange. Indeed. Okay. What was that? Nagiri? Alvik?
Um,
Yara?
do any of you mention that you know him in a good way? Because I wanna message Karvik, hey, make sure he stays alive.
He might be.
He might be here to deliver a message if the Arcanum is found known I'm here, but alternatively, he's not a trouble.
But also, if he has appeared from the portal, then he will have all of his equipment. The guards won't be able to stop him, and thus he ensures a greater chance of Willbert and Karvek's survival.
To be fair, him being there means he's participating in the executioner's run. So whatever crime he did by entering here, he's already absolving himself of it.
Precise. That too.
Under that circumstance, perhaps we should all go in. Technically, since entering the run would then be a crime, he would then be in the run.
I'd rather not die in there.
I have a question real quick. Race.
Huh?
Yeah, Chris, I have a question.
I was drinking, yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Did you do it? A question. What are the circumstances of people unintentionally falling or entering the race by some mishap? I imagine it's happened before, so Koji as a native would probably know.
That's fortunate. Obviously, if there's people getting pushed in, the people pushing them are probably then it's like an attempted murder, effectively.
What happens to the people in? Or what if someone willingly throws themselves in mid-thing?
Then, is there a crime against putting oneself in mortal danger?
That's why I'm asking you. What? They're making a history check.
I mean, you saw how to enter the race. Assault a Flaming Fist member, and they'll chuck you right in.
No, okay. If I jumped over the thing and landed in the pit with all my gear, what would happen other than me being in there? Would nothing else happen? Is it just like, okay,
I mean, it's pretty disruptive if you start, like, attacking the prisoners, or if you start shooting the dinosaurs, perhaps. You can clearly tell these are Ifans as well. That's probably the only reason he showed up to the race, or to the run, is like he's not here for the theatrics. He's here because these somehow belong. Some of these dinosaurs belong to him. So, and you would know that from previous races. Ifan basically sponsors these by providing deadly animals for the executioner's run, and notably, Koji, sometimes there's a surprise that is kept until the actual prisoners enter. There's a set of bars right at the back here that the prisoners can't see until they've jumped down. And it's usually then when the bars are lifted. But yeah, they don't want harm to come to the dinosaurs, since that's why they take away their weapons.
Answer my question.
Can you jump in? Nothing is stopping you physically jumping in.
Is there no repercussion afterwards for it or anything? Is there no circumstance or protocol for it?
Do you want to be a criminal, or do you want to disrupt the run? Do you want to participate in the run, or are you trying to disrupt the run?
No, what did the circumstance happen for Onyx randomly appearing? Is it just like, well, I guess he's in it now?
He appears to be in it. He does appear to be in it. But it's less about whether you're in it or you're not in it. It depends on your intentions. If you're trying to run the executioner's run, then you're in the run. If you're trying to disrupt the judgment that they have laid out for these individuals, then you're a criminal can probably be set upon by guards, or they might do another run for you.
Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to know. If there's punishment for joining and attempting to assist. Thank you. That is all.
All right, I believe you mentioned something about wanting to join the race, Ivan. You said we should all go in then?
No, I said it's possible that we should all go, and I wasn't suggesting necessarily that we do. That it might be a worthwhile, situation.
Okay, well, I need you to decide now because I'm rolling initiative.
I don't think we should. I mean, that's part of why I asked that question.
I don't think we should. Most of us. I mean, Agar could potentially tank things with his spores and stuff, but overall, as a group, without our gear, none of us are like monks or barbarians who will just be able to soak all up blows.
No, yeah.
I'm a fighter with 10 AC. I'm not even
Cool.
that.
And it's your turn. You're up first.
Yeah.
Well, I would say you're up first, but Oboko seems to have already kind of jumped the gun. The instant the gong was rung, before he could even say have mercy on your souls, he's already leapt from the top literally like an athlete hearing the gun start. He's in a kind of a starting position and has run and sprinted, leapt off and landed with a roll, breaking any fall damage. This guy is here to win it. So he's just got a natural head start on everyone. But you're actually first to sort of react and start climbing down if you want.
Yes. I start climbing down and I say to this new guy, I'm just like, don't know what you're doing here, but there's 3 people here who are in mortal danger for crimes that do not fit death in my eyes. Don't know how you see it, but feel free to help. And I just point at them, and them, and I start climbing down.
But not Carving. Got it. Okay.
Oh no!
Actively sabotage Carving. Got it.
No. That's not what I meant by that.
Don't pray for Karvik. He'll become too strong.
But he's also an ally. Oh, fine. He's also an ally. Jesus.
I don't know why you're talking to me. It's Onyx to determine whether.
Well, yeah. I say all that.
Willbert to just see him blinking several times, rubbing his eyes a little bit, is like, oh,
you're also in danger, but the most prepared. I don't know how much. Is it difficult to climb down here, or?
It's just no. Climbing down the roots is just your movement, unless you want to jump like Oboko did.
10,
but
15, 20, 25.
You're dashing, I assume.
No, just my movement 30 feet. That's what I'm asking. Is there any?
You gotta climb down, yeah.
Yeah. So it's doubled for that. So I'd only make it to there then.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. I'm in front of everyone. I'm where I need to be. I'm not aiming to race.
15 feet deep.
Yeah, is that right?
You can climb down like 10 feet, knocks 20 feet off your movement, and then sort of hop down the rest. But there is this big pit of muck that looks very deep. And if you want to clear that without having to wade through it, you can give me your first athletics check.
Oh, sure. Go for it. Oh, it'd be an advantage because it's...
Yep.
Although that might not matter.
No, you're good. So you kind of swing from this route and just kick off of it, clearing the distance and landing kind of on the edge here without getting your boots covered in muck. Cool. All right. Nice. Karvik.
First, things first. Let's start with grabbing some dirt from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Casting Long Strider on self. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't set the long rest somehow. Weird. And then I want to jump. Just jump down. It's like, how much? 20 feet?
15 feet.
15. Yeah. Jump down and move as far as I can.
Okay. Give me athletics
It should
check.
be-
You're trying to
oh, not you.
You're trying to go through. You're trying to push past the woman continuously.
Here. Athletics, you say?
Yep.
Athletics.
Okay. And you don't twist your ankle on the way down, nor do you fall prone, so you can keep using your movement. The woman is a little bit in your way, but you kind of quickly circumvent and go around her.
My movement again.
40, 50, 60. There we go.
75, I believe.
Cool, you're done.
If that's my
All right,
full
then.
movement, then yes.
I think Zed will try to do the same here.
Here.
Looks like a big, strong guy. 12 though, gets a little awkward. He tried to do the jump. Probably ends up... The portal probably throws him off, as he was planning to like leap and jump past it, but the portal's kind of collapsing and closing around, and he ends up jumping off to the side instinctively as though to try and avoid it, and ends up falling prone. And yeah, in the muck as well. And then he's probably going to dash and stand back up, but that's going to be like practically all of his movement, I think. Stuck up behind you, Willbert. Okay, Onyx. The last of your tails are still sort of in the portal as the portal's closing up, kind of like constricting around them.
Immediately he starts running. He's gonna move 30 feet straight forward, or 35 specifically. I would
So
love to.
So instead of an athletics check to jump down, because you've already kind of appeared here, your athletics check is going to be to pull yourself free of the portal that seems to have, like I say, closed around your tails like a noose. And as you try to move forward, you feel this pulling on your backside.
13.
13? Okay, not bad. You do manage to finally pull yourself free. Perhaps Willbert gives you a helping hand, maybe.
Yeah, he can grab onto the back of me, and I didn't use my action, so... Yeah.
Did you not? Okay. Oh. In that case, then, yeah, you finally pull your tails free, and you see, everyone sees, this is no mere one-tailed kitsune. How many tails do you have on it?
3.
3, yeah. So 2 more pop out from the rear. Judging by the number of tails, you can maybe even guess their age. But okay, you're free now, so you can keep moving. This is difficult terrain for the first stretch, but you can get to here, no problem.
Yeah.
And then do whatever you want.
My assets are still loading, so I can't see anything still.
How long have you been loading? Jeez.
For a while.
Loading, loading, loading.
It's black screen. I have the initiative at the top. I'm debating about refreshing, but for now, I will just say that I moved 30 feet forward, 35 feet.
Okay.
Next
not a vision?
toward. What was that?
Do you not have vision? If you've got black with the, you can see the initiative, but everything else is black.
Hold on. I'll just show you. Be easier.
There's global illumination on this map, so it's nothing to do with their token, if that's what you're wondering.
That's weird.
Interesting.
Everything's there except the screen is black.
Does look like you don't have a token on the field.
Oh,
And
you have
everything's in a
control
light-
over. You have permission over your.
He might need to drag the
Okay.
token out because sometimes it breaks between the game master pulling one out and stuff.
Where do I?
Well, there's another one. It's not seemingly not that.
Yes, it's in the actors.
No, he can't drag out a token, and I've already dragged out another one. It's not that.
Oh, weird.
Try refreshing.
Do you have dark vision, by the way? No, it's only a
I don't
stone.
think so.
That's why they have the light, don't they?
They have, yeah, they have. Well, they have produced flame, so.
I mean, yeah. Doesn't seem to be doing
I'm
anything.
gonna.
You're signed in as Jax, aren't you? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd do a refresh because it's definitely, unless you've zoomed out and zoomed in on something in the corner of the map. I don't know.
No, I'll just refresh.
That was
it.
weird. Okay. Either
Um,
way, did you want to do anything as an action, like dash or?
I'm gonna use Karvik within 30 feet of me spherically.
They are.
Right. I'm gonna do bless.
Okay.
So it's gonna go Willbert, Karvik, and
Stealth?
You could even do Volo or Self, or you could like upcast it if you wanted and do 4 people.
yeah, I'll upcast it to second level. That'll give me 4. So myself, Willbert, Karvik, and I don't want to give it to Volo, but I'd give it to Volo. I give it to Volo. Personally, Jax doesn't want to give it to
Oh.
Volo.
A
Onyx,
fellow gentleman and a scholar.
He says with a mouthful of dirt.
I love it.
Just hurry up and get out of the dirt and follow quickly. We don't have time to be rummaging through the dirt. This ain't no architect. I don't know.
Well, it could be a good mud bath for the skin. People pay good money for this, you know.
Shakes his head.
Okay. That's your turn, I think. And Wilbert, you're up.
Right, I'll move 30 feet. I'm not able to pass through this guy, I guess.
Nope. Oboko is
Uh,
in the way-o. In fact,
15
Oboko hasn't even gone on initiative.
Oh, he should have gone first then. Before I move.
Yeah, you're right. He's going. He's dashing. Dashing again. Oh, but because he's first into this area, the Velociraptors will probably go for him. So he has already drawn their ire. As he tries to dash past them, he's gonna actually even provoke an attack of opportunity from one. So, which one does the knock burn? Well, either one. Okay, just a quick bite on Oboko.
An 11 does not hit him, even though he's not wearing armor. And then he continues to run past the bone pile and around the spike pit. And that's his turn. So top of the round, Willbert.
So I will go 30 feet and I will ready my action to grapple.
Interesting.
If any of them
Okay.
come at me. Because
Interesting.
he's drawn their attention, but in the off chance.
Could have swore some of these like knocked prone, but maybe that's 2014. Either way, one Velociraptor will run and leap after them, and using their pack tactics, they're going to immediately try to dogpile them. So a multi-attack with the bite and the claw. Yeah. Alright.
Ooh.
Shouldn't be an advantage yet. Either way, that is still a miss.
That's
Second one is actually a hit though. Takes 5 points of damage, and the other one then catches up, and we use its pack tactics now. That's gonna hit as well, and he is a gladiator, so he's not dying. Oh god, but he is getting ripped and clawed and bit. Ow. The crowd are like gasping, but he's just like, it's okay, Oboko can take it. He's only slightly injured after that. And Karvik, you're up.
Are there any thorny plants on the field that I can see? So I can grab them for material components?
Thorny. Yeah.
I need
there's...
that one? Cool. Then I will run past this tree and I snap off a branch, pocket it.
Oh.
Let's
There's
stop.
a blade, spinning blade up ahead.
Yeah.
There's a spike pit. Caltrops everywhere. I think we might have our first check here.
Can I not evade that spike trap this way? Or...
We'll see. Make me a dexterity saving throw as you cross this square here.
Wait. Which square in particular? This one?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Let's go here first. Dexterity save.
Some of your footing kind of crumbles near the pit. It's not another whole pit, but it seems like loose dirt seems to sift and fall in. You're able to rebalance and make it past without overcompensating and falling into caltrops either. Let me check. Oh, yeah. You hear a hiss coming from this bush as well. A poisonous snake suddenly leaps out at you. Again. Might not. Oh, I should have advantage. It was well hidden.
That's the hit.
Is it? Oh,
Oh
right.
fuck, I don't have the thing only prepared. Never mind.
So you take 5 points of damage as this thing bites onto your leg. Now you got a snake just attached to your leg as you continue to run.
You can keep moving.
Yeah. There. That's safe.
65. It is dangerously close to the spinning blades. I will ask again for a dex save. Like, yeah, just a quick dex save.
Does the snake
Obviously
also
you're
make
not
a dex
running-
save?
Sure. Let's come along for the ride. Nice. He got better than you. He quickly swaps to your other leg, and both of you are able to veer around the spinning blades. No problems. There was a kind of a
Okay.
spiked barricade behind you, which you had to like sort of thread the needle between, but you managed it.
That was my movement.
Cool.
Action.
Oh, there's a
Gonna
panther now as
tangle-
well.
Yeah, I'm gonna tangle
right.
with the panther.
Okay, cool. Let's add them onto initiative too.
I am
Okay.
confused with my... Okay, so it is first a jaw attack.
We'll say they were, as I mentioned, lounging on the branch up the tree, but they are up some elevation. But I guess since they've been waiting for you, they probably would pounce down anyway. So yeah. Oh god. Now they're in range. Now they're in melee. Now they have advantage. There's beyond me.
Press. That would have been a miss if they didn't have advantage. Is it back tactics?
Advantage key press. I'm not sure. They were holding their action and holding it from a height in their natural territory. I'll let it fly. This creature was ready and waiting. But you can now retaliate at least as it lands down on top of you.
Retaliates how? As in the
With your
attack I did? Or...
attack? Yeah, yeah. Interesting
Wasn't a
yours.
le-
Oh, you missed, I'm afraid. Have a look. Oh god, you rolled a 3. Yeesh.
Mhm.
Okay. That's the worry about running first is you definitely aggro some of the dangers. Okay, this guy. I don't know if it's showing on the map. There should be a circular saw here. Can you see that?
I see a circular saw over here.
Oh, here we
Yeah.
go. It wasn't playing. Cool. So as this guy runs into here, suddenly a circular saw suddenly juts out from the wall, and he's going to make a dex save. Is seemingly wasn't active until the very last second. Ooh, 13. Okay, yeah, this guy immediately gets sawn in half.
Dead.
Top half of his body falls away as he kind of falls into a splat. There are deadly hidden traps all over. There's an announcer probably in the flaming fist. It seems as though the jungle has claimed another. May they find peace in whatever afterlife they end up in. Volo. Okay. He's face full of dirt. He's going to have to spend half his movement just to stand up. Oh. And then he's going to have to wade through this lot. 15 feet. And then he will probably go to dash. At which point you see the man behind has picked up what looks to be a large bone, or maybe even just like one of these logs that are sort of swimming around in the muck, and is actually going to take an attack of opportunity on them against Volo. Oh, wait for me! Ugh.
Has he got enough deck? Just barely whiffs. He's tripping over the place, and as he trips, he accidentally dodges, unwittingly, as this branch comes swinging around behind his head. And he catches up to you, Onyx. 15. Yeah, that's it. I think that's his movement. Okay. This guy doesn't realize there are hidden caltrops everywhere. They're actually normally like a check to see them. But he's gonna have to roll a deck save to get over them. Oh boy.
Oh no.
Okay, his movement is 0 for the turn. He immediately gets stuck on them and takes 1 piercing damage. It takes 10 minutes to recover the caltrops. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. Don't worry about him. Okay, and then Oboko is storming ahead, but these 10 velociraptors that are tearing him up. I think I'm gonna disengage, so we're gonna run this way 30 feet. Trying to avoid this bear trap that seems to be snapping shut continuously. And that's his go. Issy, she is getting to her feet finally. And it's then she hears this loud kind of roar from behind. As she turns, you see there are bars beginning to open up. Another beast is being unleashed, this time from the rear. Flaming Fists, you can see them are cranking something, and they're sort of shouting, in case anyone is trying to let someone take all the traps and dangers ahead, here's a little incentive to get moving. And you suddenly see a large creature. It stomps its way out of these bars, and you see this frilled, spine on its back sort of unfurl as it was kind of bent from being cramped in this caged area. And Izzy just screams and begins to run as she does, and she is probably going to take this path actually to avoid.
Yeah, I urge her this way anyway.
Oh, really? Okay, to run towards you then.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep them alive.
Okay then. Yeah. What was the bear trap save DC? Oh, bear trap is a weapon attack. That doesn't seem right. God. Okay. Well, gonna want to avoid that shit. She's caught up to you, Willbert, but she's clearly panicking and trying to move around you. So it's gonna be a lot of her movement to get to here. And I'm gonna roll on to initiative. The adolescent Spinosaurus.
Oh, what a cutie! Look at that snout. Boop.
Lovingly donated by Ifan Talroa for tonight's entertainment. The young Spinosaurus will be your judge, jury, and executioner. At this, Zed shits a brick and begins to run. Probably past the guy with the cow drops.
Agar, do you think you could cast Speak with Animals and distract the Spinosaurus?
I could certainly give it a go. I don't see why not. Agar will cast Speak with Animals and then, I guess, message the Spinosaurus.
Message, yeah.
So that it's not obvious I'm shouting at the Spinosaurus.
Okay.
To Does this activate my
You-
grapple check?
Yes, it does. That's why I rolled my athletics. And I rolled a 1.
He's being an absolute dick.
Yeah. I think you succeed regardless here. Yeah. So he basically runs headfirst into you with a bump. You grab him.
I grab him with intention to spin him round into the spikes.
Oh shit. He's not gonna like that. I'm gonna use his action to try and break free. You can roll athletics
I want
again.
to break free.
Oh god. Oh, I should be rolling with advantage anyway, but
You should be rolling at the moment.
18. Oh damn. Okay. He sees where you're trying to pull him, kind of muscles his way out, and he's a broad-shouldered guy. Clearly gets out of the clinch and begins having to circumvent this barricade. Takes him a longer route, but he is going to dash and go to here.
try that
That's
again
his-
and I'll get you
Oh
next
wait, no,
time.
sorry. That's his action. To get out of the grapple. He's no longer grappled, but that's his movement. So yeah, he's stuck there. You might get another chance if you want to do it, Wilbur, but still. Onyx. Spinosaurus is coming.
Well, Volo, I think you should leg it with me. And he is proceeding to leg it. He's going to action dash.
Yes. Full speed ahead, I think.
35. That's the first 35. Oh, hold on. How do I
Ah,
do that?
watch out for the spikes, though. Okay, Onyx, there is these spikes that reach out from the wall. Obviously, you're not running straight into them, but
Yeah.
there's a chance. Just give me a dexterity saving throw as you
Oh,
come
wonderful.
close to them.
Let's see.
Easy, yeah. You clearly see from the pattern there's enough room to squeeze by this guy and Wilbert. So yeah, you keep moving.
Uh,
He sees, yeah, in the way again. She's panicking, flailing. We're all gonna die!
do I see the velociraptors here? Or are they blocked?
You see them.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to. Can I leap over this, or is this?
Yeah, there seems to be an intentional barricade meant to sort of funnel people either to go all the way around or leap over the pit or try and clamber over the spikes. Either way, it's kind of pick your poison type of scenario here.
Yeah,
But if
I'm
you want to try and
gonna-
leap it, it'd be athletics to clamber over
Yeah.
without getting impaled on the spikes.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to climb over
Okay.
because I don't feel like going towards velociraptors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I totally understand that.
Oh my
Understand the
goodness!
sentiment.
I'm trying to expand my character sheet, and it's just not. It's fighting me.
Better
Alright.
press C. C is a good shortcut to just bring up your character sheet anytime.
Oh, I'm
You
trying
can
to
also
expand
double
it.
click your token. Expand it? Do you mean you want to go to traits?
No, oh, I'm trying to make it bigger because right now all I can see is.
Oh, I
it's like a
see.
blurry.
Right.
It's.
You can pop it out.
There's a bot. Yeah, you can either use the little tab in the bottom right, which you can drag, or if you want to pop it out to another window, there's a icon next to the close icon that looks like a
Yeah.
little square with an arrow.
I just popped it out right now, so.
Okay, cool. You got it.
Uh, oh, come on. All right, rolling.
Ah,
Fudge.
not good. Okay. Not only is that not enough to get you over it, it's unfortunately damage as well. As you're trying to clamber up, there's these spikes and splinters that are stabbing into you.
You pull up your leg, and it scrapes over one of the spikes for 4 slashing damage.
So concentration. DC 10 concentration. I maintain concentration.
Okay, you still got that at least.
But yeah, I think. Is it okay? Just this is a question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I? If someone was to walk up behind me, could they use me to climb over? Am I like? If they wanted to.
I guess, yeah.
All right. One last thing. How far is Karvik?
From you, he's 50
Yeah.
feet.
He's gonna yell, Catman, are you alright? Hopefully. I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Okay.
So,
Ooh,
Good shot.
nice,
Yeah,
nice.
that panther really did him
Very
in
good
with that
shot.
initial attack.
let me standard roll.
He's got a snake attached to him and a panther clawing his face. Karvik's not having a good time, but he is winning in the race at the moment. So there's that.
I'm trying to figure out how to target him. Hold on.
So you hold down Alt and left click him, or you can double right click him. If it's trouble you're having, it might be because there's a snake on it. There you go.
Yeah, about that snake.
Yes.
Can Nagiri cast message to the snake?
Sure. Yeah, you guys kind of aren't on the initiative, but you can at least do one thing per round for sure. We'll just do that at the start of this round. Hold on. Healing word, you get 2d4 plus. How good is your int? Ah, wisdom 4. Nice. Okay. You should be able to just click roll, and then there you go.
9 HP.
9. Very good. And that will end your turn. Okay, so at the top of the round, let's go to our contestants on the side. I mean, our fans are what are they called? Fucking hell. Audience. That's the one.
It's the audience.
To the audience.
That's the one.
To
I was thinking
describe
of,
I'm
like betters or something. Oh, sorry. You wanted to describe. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Onyx. We have never seen your magic before. What does it look like?
So as he's holding this candelabra, for when the blessed curiously came out, blue little flames orbs just danced over to the people that have bless, and they're just kind of the orbs are circling them passively. And the healing word, another blue orb just shoots into them, and then the wound just starts. A blue shimmer of like heat appears, and the wound's gone, wherever the injury it heals.
Interesting. A sort of cauterizing wound fire, but in a magical sense. And these fires that are floating around, they kind of almost look like will-o-wisps, I kind of imagine.
Yeah,
Sort of
like will-o-wisp, like
orbs.
bobbing up and down around you, not interfering with your vision, but just like they're there. They're just
They're less interfering and more illuminating dangers, like Navi from Zelda.
Hey, listen.
They
Yeah,
rush
just
towards like threats that help, see the danger coming quicker. That way,
less annoying
yeah.
than Navi though. They are completely
Okay.
silent.
Good. All right. Then, okay, spectators round. Nagiri's rushing over to try and talk to the snake.
Oh, I'm just moving over, so I'm a bit more in range for the message spell.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Agar, I won't be shouting all over the field. I'm just giving the snake. Hey, friend. Let's not bite the cat. The cat is a chill dude. We can hang out when the fight is over.
I would reply, but my mouth is a little full right now. Wait, am I able to speak with my mouth full. Better yet, how am I able to speak to you at all? I'm trying to enjoy a tasty, succulent cat for dinner right now. Unless there's something better for me to eat out here.
I have some cool friends. They can provide way better food. Less gamey.
Roll a persuasion check then, Nagiri.
Did you just offer up the rest of us as food?
No, he's offering Agar's the food Agar makes to a snake.
Persuasion.
Ooh,
That's a bad roll.
it's 19.
For Nagiri.
Wait. They have bad rolls a 19. How is that so? I don't know what you're talking about. They let go of Karvek's leg. Little squirt of blood comes out from their fangs and they start to look around. They don't really know who's talking to them in the crowd.
I'll just give a wave.
What am I looking for?
Go Karvek! Outrun them all!
Oh, the green one. Oh, I get it. He starts slithering over to you. Okay.
We can
cool.
hang on to Karvek, just don't bite anymore.
Oh, I see. Sure. You'll stay on Karvik, not be biting him.
I weirdly also have something to do.
Oh. Ooh.
I'm gonna go up to Captain Vaynar, and specifically, I'm gonna go up to his monkey that he has now.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, it's Flying Monkey. What did he call him again? Called him like Koji or something? I can't remember.
I go up to Captain Vaynar and say, "It's very important to deliver something super useful and helpful and important to the man named Volo down there." And I'm gonna put the UC dinosaur book in their hand and say, "This will definitely help him. It will definitely be useful, just as he always says. Super useful book."
All right. You have your orders, Koji. Go deliver this. All right. Koji flies down towards Volo, dashes over them. Oh, a message. This is a bit awkward timing, but well, I'm never one to deny fan mail. What is this? There. Oh, a book on I Spied Dinosaur. That's the one.
Yep.
The trinket.
Yeah. Super useful. Super useful for Volo.
Wait, this is just a. There's nothing useful in here.
It's
What is
by
this?
him. It's by him. It's written by him.
It's drivel. Oh wait, I wrote this. It's when he kind of realizes halfway through. I should have really charged more for this. Well, maybe less.
Ivan will just yell, "Super useful book for helping with dinosaurs." Yes.
I mean, depending on how you look at it, it could be.
Super useful. And like Ivan is like the most sarcastic yelling, like, super helpful. Yes.
It would definitely help in identifying them, but as for how to escape imminent death, I will acquiesce. It probably isn't as helpful.
What?
And,
Volo's
the
books
monkey
aren't helpful from Volo's own mouth?
Now listen here, and he stops in the middle of the run to actually try and rebuttal this protest from the crowd. And the monkey steals his hat and flies back. Hey,
Oh,
hey!
yeah.
Okay, bullying Volo in the middle. I appreciate that. That's good. Agar, what was your trying? You were trying to talk with this young
Yeah.
Spinosaurus.
Yes.
Ah.
I am going to tell it that the one attacking Willbert is extra delicious and they should go for that one over all the others. They've been seasoned specially for them.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Would it be
Or
animal
you can
handling?
use animal handling. You can use animal handling.
You got this.
15?
15.
Oh.
Pretty good.
They begin to lick their chops. At first, you see them charging towards this one, who was clearly easy prey.
Yep.
He's stuck on a load of caltrops, but as it happens, this one is still within range, and better to use all my movement up, so I'm ahead.
Yes. I have no idea if this is a good thing or not, but we'll have
Okay.
a try.
And I'm guessing you're shouting this
No, I'm
at this
messaging.
point. Messaging. Oh, okay. So wait, they
They-
get to respond.
Yes. Yes, they do.
Okay.
I don't know what this seasoning is. All I know is that it's killing season.
Yes, and that one tastes like your favorite food ever.
Meat.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Like the badger, the black and white one will kill you should you eat them. He's very poisonous.
Oh, okay.
They'll make an excellent first course. But I doubt he
lesson
will
on
fill my
biology.
stomach.
So
If you eat,
they will. Oh, go on. Wilbur's up
Yeah,
first.
sorry,
actually.
hmm.
Yeah. Yes, Garvik.
I'm gonna tell a little bit of biology. If you eat it and you die, it's poisonous. If it eats you and you die, it's probably venomous.
Yes.
Handy tip. Only works once.
Mhm.
Okay.
If you bite each other and you don't die, it's probably kinky, but that's another story. Bye.
Oh. Thanks, Gareth. Disappears through the portal of his own.
Gareth,
Right.
what are you doing here?
I'm going to move.
Mm-hmm.
Is he looking to do anything? Yeah, I thought so.
Yep. He's just a bit late on the swing.
A bit.
One bonk.
Yeah, this guy
Ow.
should have some strength behind him. I think I previously did 3, so here, take 4 damage. Bonk.
Ow. So I'm gonna. These are smaller, so I can go into their space, right?
They're tiny, actually. Yeah.
Yes.
So yes, you
Uh,
can.
And then I'm going to use the shove action.
Oh. Poor Velociraptor.
I'll move to there for now. Athletics?
Yep. Oh, you got to beat a high number though.
Don't do this to me.
They're very low to the ground, so yeah, as you're trying to shove, it's more of like they just run between your
reacting
legs.
guidance.
How far
This
away are
doesn't-
you?
Oh,
'Cause
no.
Technically, I'd be the.
Yeah, if you're within range, barely, you can roll guidance, Onyx.
Am I?
So
I'm just reading.
D4.
Another guidance user. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mhm. We don't have enough
They
guidance.
debated about taking it for a while, and they were like, actually, yeah, they came to that same conclusion. Can't have enough guidance.
Honestly, the best, like, trip for clerics.
You can use the dice roller in the bottom right if you don't want to go through the character sheet.
What's the fun?
Hey,
That's it. That'll do it. You shoving the Velociraptor into the spike pit?
Into the spike pit.
Mean. Okay. Well, roll 2d6, I guess. Wilbert.
2d6. Oh, is that the fall damage
The spikes,
to begin with?
as well as the spikes are kind of elevated, so they end up getting impaled before they hit the bottom, and like they're also prone as well.
Oh,
I guess. Or raptor.
Oh, poor little guy.
If and you hear from the commentators, not the commentators, from the like the pagoda, they're like,
Hey, that is my raptor you are injuring.
And that is our faces they're trying to chomp.
For your crimes, yes. You are being punished.
Not if we're absolved.
You will have new crimes on your list if you kill one of my dinosaurs.
How is that how this works? We're here to survive.
that's what he's claiming.
They are very expensive.
Well, don't
All right.
put them into a fighting pit.
He makes a good point, actually. Flask of wine sort of says. All right, speaking of dinosaurs and how much they cost, let's see how much they do. The bite is going to be coming down hard on Zed, this guy here.
I
Oh
hope that-
no!
I hope that 4 bonk was worth it.
The bonk. Yeah, I mean, he hasn't got... What can he do to defend himself anyway? Even with a reaction, I don't think it's going to help him. This thing lumbers forward, leaving small craters in its wake before it finally chomps down with its gnarly-looking set of teeth. Can I get a hit?
let me know on
yeah,
Volo's
'cause
turn
he's not
because there's a
wearing
little
armor.
extra secret that I didn't mention before.
Secret.
A secret.
Secret.
This guy is chomped in one whole piece.
Good, he was a
Nothing
murderer.
left of them. What does this do? Will never willingly attack a reptilian humanoid. So I just saw there's a tamed feature on him, but it doesn't do shit. All right, anyway, so that
Oh.
will be his... Oh my god, he's biting again. Stop. He's already dead.
Jumping. He's extra jumping.
Extra chomp, sure. You know, he does spend a good time pushing that meal down his gullet. And after that, I don't think he's going to stop there. How far did we move, technically, from the cage to here? He's got like 5 feet left of movement. I'll just leave him here, actually. Seems appropriate. Oh, shit. Well, Zed's dead. He's out of the running. He just looks up as he sees this thing coming for him. You hear that sickening crunch. Okay, one little raptor went to market and tries to bite back against you, Willbert. His little friend is down there. How could you? Gonna bite. And,
Yeah, he's gonna. He's gonna.
Yeah, he will. Oh. It's a real good bite on your calf, and then claw scraping up your ankle as well. But Wilbert's good for it. He can take it. The other one is squirming around in the pit, trying to get itself free and snap away from this spike that it's impaled on. It does actually manage to get free himself. And all they will do is, for their action, going to try and jump back up and out of here. With their movement. He's
Ooh.
trying to claw at the pit, but he's so tiny at the floor, he's not able to make the full jump.
And they
That's
fall
him.
back in.
A little, but he's not impaled.
No.
They're just sort of clambering at the side. Okay, Panther time. He's all right. Carvek's
Kitty.
taking another rend. Oh my god, this Panther, guys! Holy, they have been trained to perfection. That's the second crit in a row. It just rips open Carvek. Good job they only got one attack.
Does he have any features?
Yeah.
I believe there is something called what's it called? Oh wait, no, that's a save on a saving throw. Never mind.
Panthers just have a rend. They do have a bonus action though to nimble escape, but they're not escaping right now. It looks like they're very much winning. But it's your turn, Carvek.
Oh, wait. When a creature hits me with an attack, I can use my reaction to make an attack roll against that creature.
As
No pain, no gain.
your feet.
Yep.
Go ahead then. Wait, are you talking about feet? Are you talking about
I'm talking about
not-
Absorb and Adapt.
Essence Reaver?
Essence Reaver.
Yeah.
Wait, it's I don't do the damage, I learn the attack. Never mind.
Yeah, I was going to say you don't. Reaction attack, you can just learn how to rend stuff.
Yeah. The rend itself doesn't look interesting.
I mean, there's nothing against having it if you don't have anything else filling the slot.
But I already have a claw attack that does the same.
Look,
Yeah, this is the thing. You're a cat trying to take abilities from a cat. You're
Yeah.
bound to have something similar here. That said, it does have another feature that is useful, but
Yeah. Well,
you've yet to
I'm gonna make
Let's-
that attack anyway on my turn.
Okay.
But I'm gonna Hunter's Mark him.
Mm-hmm. And then you want to lance it?
Yeah. Where's my Hunter's Mark? There it is. Let's go all out on the beast.
It makes the topple check.
Because the bite attack hits, I'm gonna make my bonus action attack.
Ooh, that was a huge damage roll. What the shit? 2d6.
was he crit?
Because I crit.
Yikes, he crit him back. It's a battle of crits here. Jeez.
Damn.
Well, that will actually end the Panther's life then in that case.
Isn't that Ethan's Panther as well?
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's Ifan's. Shit. Oh.
Are you going to kill it or are you going to knock it out?
That's up to you. Yeah, Carvek. Is this non-lethal?
Is that seriously a question?
Oh, it's
Oh,
lethal.
it's Carvek. Right.
It's
Of
lethal.
course it is. Damn.
And with that claw, he's probably gonna rip off his paw as well.
Yeesh. Okay, when you hit a non-humanoid creature with a weapon attack that's under the effect of the Hunter's Mark, it must make a Constitution saving throw.
It makes a con save, right?
On a failed save, you learn one of its abilities. It fails. So as you bathe yourself in the blood of this panther, you feel its primal essence pouring into you, and you've learned Nimble Escape. That's the only other feature that actually exists on it. pretty useful
Hmm.
because it is a bonus action, disengage or hide. Like half
that
the
is nice
cunning
to
action.
have.
Mm-hmm. I put it in other features, but
Cool.
I'll drag it into mimicry since that makes most sense. There you go. Cool. All right then. And then I'm guessing you're off.
I'm gonna dash. No, not dash. I'm gonna moving along.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's do it this way. And I wanna jump over this pit.
Okay.
With a strength of 18, that should be easy to clear.
There is a little bit of underbrush here with traps and hunting trap. Here it is.
Hmm?
So a hunting trap, you need to make a dex saving
Oh.
throw as you go close, dangerously close to one of these hunting traps.
That's a
Oh
fail.
no. Okay, that's on that one. Just when you think it's a free win at this point, you can make the dash to get out. It's this underbrush was concealing another hunting trap, and it snaps shut on your leg. You take 1d4 damage, and you
Awesome.
are movement is limited to the length of the chain. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah, this one's got a chain to it by the looks, and it's attached to the rock. Typically, it's 3 feet long, so you get like another 3 feet to like here before you can't move any further, and a creature has to use an action to free itself. Each failed attempt does 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
If I was like,
Serves you right for killing my panther. I'll put a collar on you and use you in the next executioner's run.
You know, putting
Okay.
your animals in here is a risk for your animals itself, right? You
You're
don't
supposed to be
kill without
unarmed.
being prepared to be killed.
You are supposed to be unarmed. Who gave that cat a weapon?
Huh?
Nature.
Who gave the cat claws? What? Who would have known?
By the way, Volo's little surprise is folded in the back page of the book is Ivan's spare arcane focus. It's a wand.
Oh,
Oh, that was nice.
well,
of him.
this changes everything.
I don't know what he has, but he said he had a spellbook, so he must be a wizard.
oh my god, he did not come prepared.
He's got. Oh, let's see here. Disguise self, detect magic, or comprehend languages. Choices.
I could
Trying
get
to
a
be
sense of
helpful.
blood off me with precipitation, but then again, running for my life seems like a good option. Ah!
He is the worst. I hate him.
Will not make it about
Is it-
everything to go about it.
Is he using Onyx to jump over?
No, to say you
First
can.
of all, he takes 6 points of piercing damage as he is contemplating what to pick and then ends up getting spiked from the side. He is going to dash, though, for sure. If Onyx is allowing them, yeah, they will use you
Yeah.
as a climbing implement.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
cool.
stop them.
Then he might be able to get over it on this turn. I'm going to try and roll his athletic with advantage because you're just like helping him out. Come on, Volo.
18!
Hey,
Oh,
Hey,
Excuse me. Don't mind me.
that
Scramble
was
for
my
his life.
tail, you fool!
I thought it was a fashion accessory.
you know, one of those scarves you can get.
is Volo not just standing on the top of that thing?
Somebody was a living fox.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
Volo-
that's inappropriate. He
Did
jumps
Volo
off.
think it was a butt plug?
No.
That's something
Talking
I
about-
would say.
Yeah, what the hell? You've infected Wilbert. No, he's talking about like a fox skin pelt.
My protege.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like
Oh, here, let me help pull you out.
that was a Jamie thing. I was like,
Just hear a wet pop.
Oh God.
Gods.
no.
I thought I pulled one out. Now there's
Come on,
another tail
guys,
growing.
Children watch this show.
Ay, ay, ay.
If we did, we'd be cut up the air.
I gotta disengage or else I'm dead. That sucks.
Maybe Agar will be able to get him to go towards
No.
this corpse over here.
Hold on. Is there another way?
Where does that
It's
man
either
look?
into spikes or into bear traps and then pit traps. No, I don't know where to. Oh wait, he's also on Caltrops. Fucking hell. Hold up, this guy. Caltrops. It's into the star of his next turn. Okay, so he can just move now. I don't know. This looks rough, guys. I think if I go around and then past here, then I can dash. But he's gonna.
He might be able to get over with Onyx if he dashes there.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, that's not sad. He is struggling with one foot. It seems to have been impaled from a caltrop, but as the spikes come shooting out of the wall in order, like ching 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 ching, he kind of rushes just past it, barely able to escape it, and then he's going to dash the full 60 this round. So he's going to go around Issy, up to you, Onyx, and begin climbing, using you as a footstool. I'll give him advantage as well. He really is just a commoner though. So wait.
18 again.
Oh my god. Onyx, you've helped two people. This guy will get up. He's at the top and he turns and then offers a hand down to you. And that'll be his go.
Thank you, you're a gentleman.
Yeah, unlike that other guy. He just left you.
That's Volo.
I imagine Volo fell off, like he went to like bow like at the top and then like fell backwards onto the ground.
Okay, we're gonna do something crazy here. We're gonna try and time it to jump through the circular saw.
That's one. That's one.
He is crazy.
Oboko doesn't shy from a challenge. Watch this.
Go! It's very
Oh,
That's
Oh.
going on that one.
There's saws just grinding
no,
his flesh.
go.
How much damage does he take?
That's gonna be at least 3d10. For sure.
Oh,
14 damage. Believe it or not, he's still standing. He's not bad. I will say maybe roll a d4 and see which limb that was. 1, 2 is a leg. 3, 4. Oh, okay, one of his arms. All the tendons just get chopped up in there, and he
Ooh.
gets pushed from it and falls prone as well as it knocks him to the ground too. Ah! Yeah, it looked awful. The crowd just cringes. Not good. Yikes. Okay, Issy. Yet again, Onyx. I guess we'll use your
You got this.
footstool.
Yes, 16.
She's alright. She struggles a little bit more than the others, but she gets over. Jumps down, and then actually will jump off of Volo's head as well,
Huh.
and saying, thanks. Ow! Oh, what the? I
doesn't have his
intending to
head.
be a footstool. Yes. Yeah. And she can go there. All right, Onyx, back to you.
Saber is their hand. Unless it's from earlier. Hold on.
It's yeah, the arm. Was it a shield arm or a sword arm? That's important for Willbert.
Oh, for later, you mean? One is sword arm, two is shield arm. Sword
Oh,
arm.
Aww. Okay.
I mean, let's
Too
not.
bad.
I'm gonna attempt to climb
but
over
if
with the
he-
help of.
Loses his
Yep.
shield arm, then he can't use the shield anymore. You might as well give it to someone who can.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that would have been fun. All right, Onyx, go ahead and roll with advantage as this guy offers a hand, lifting you up. Whoa, you got funky dice.
Funky.
16's great.
Funky,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can do it. You're pulled up, and it costs you just an extra 5 foot of movement, but that's all.
So 10 feet of movement have been used, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me zoom in. All right. Let me.
Which means she should be back a little bit. But yeah. Otherwise, you've got a good stretch before any traps. In fact, you could argue that you could beeline it, although you don't want to go do what Oboko did.
Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna.
the worst.
Hold on. Trying to. All right. So, 10 feet, 15.
Yeah, you can leap over Volo as well.
Yeah.
I'll just put you here.
All right.
You can either dash or cast another spell, but
I
Yeah.
am looking to. I'm definitely gonna dash. I'm gonna dash again. So I'm gonna move another 35.
move.
1, 2,
oh,
3.
35, right? You've got extra
Yeah.
movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vroom.
I'll do one more. I think. Do I get one more or?
Yeah,
65
I think
is
so.
fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're right. Go ahead.
There we go. All
Nice.
Right. And I look at the cat, the large cat. Are you sure you're okay over there? And just another orb hits this way.
Mm,
As I cast Healing Word again.
I'm fine. Crumble, crumble.
Okay, who's up next?
Oh, it's the
I,
new.
I
Hmm?
it's like you're running faster than like some of these other people, and Volo's like, he's pretty swift for a more rotund fella. I know a dwarf that ran really fast once.
What?
His name was Bomber. Surprising.
Roll.
Okay.
Come on.
At the top of the round, any spectators want to do something?
Yes. Can I identify or appraise Volo's hat?
Yes, you can. It's an Arcana check.
Can I just cast Identify?
Oh, you can do that. Yeah, sure.
I'll do that.
It is a cap of water breathing.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Volo did own many different magical items. And yes,
Wow.
it was a cap of water breathing. It allows you to breathe underwater. It's pretty self-explanatory. Creates a
Beautiful.
breathable air bubble around your head. It's like a shower cap, practically. Keeps you. That's my shower cap. It keeps my hair wet, dry. That's the one.
Keeps my hair
I'm not drunk, I
warm.
promise.
I'm not unless I'm drunk.
Yeah, I've been just like looking over this cap and going, like, you see, like, oh, maybe it's a magic cap, and then like once we find out it's a water breathing cap, like Ivan just looks at it like it's useless, like it's the most useless object. Like, Agar, you
Throws
should,
it back in the pit.
you and Nagiri can do shenanigans still.
Yeah, I mean, I can think of stuff to do defensively, but not offensively. Like, I could get ready to lose the path on the Spinosaurus if it goes near one of our allies.
You could try to direct it towards this dead body since that's free meat.
That's true. I'll just go message the Spinosaurus again and be like, yeah, if you want an easy one, there's one over here. It's looks pretty tasty.
Bite-sized pieces.
You can roll a persuade or an animal handling with disadvantage this time, since it's actually more looking to catch. There'll be a reason.
Live. Yeah, live
see.
prayer.
Okay.
Ooh.
They respond. They say, as they look back, they do notice it. It's already freshly cut.
I can get that one whenever I want. I'll come back for it. For now, these
Not if I
ones
decay, not if I
are
decay
in
it
my
first.
sights.
Wait.
Wouldn't dare.
Wait.
Maybe I'm a coward. I mean, he's already looking pretty
Ew.
green.
He changes the 9 to 19 by going, not if I decay first.
Have you know, I'm just a young Spinosaurus. I'll tell my dad if you do that. He would be happy.
Well, if you go for it now, I'll age it perfectly for you. So it'll be extra tasty.
He's struggling. He's struggling. I saw.
If you wait too long.
I know the dice.
He's like,
I'll be quick.
and he still starts running after like Willbert and the others. But Willbert, it's your turn.
Right.
This
start
thing
off
is barreling
by
down
moving
on you.
there. I'm going to shove again.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if it's much shenanigans, but from here I can message Victor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey
Yeah, he's
Victor,
watching.
enjoying the fight?
Oh, hey, yo, how's it going? Not bad. Yeah, the fight's going interesting. I do hope they make it out alive, because you seem like cool guys. But that Volo guy, God, I hope he dies. Does not stop talking. And I swear I bought one of his books. It was utter crap. None of it was actually founded on any real life knowledge.
Yeah, people should put him on a trial where he actually has to use his own books to survive, I guess?
That's a good idea. It was full of inconsistencies. Oh, hey, look, this guy's about to push a raptor in.
Again?
Anyway, yeah, go ahead then, Wilbur.
Martin.
14. Okay.
Poor fella.
Roll up.
Oh no.
Yay!
A 12.
Into the caltrops.
Oh, you want to shove him in here? Okay, damn. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
And then,
takes one piercing.
and
Big
as I'm
zero,
turned that way, I eye up this one, and I just basically point to the raptor like fresh meat.
Hey.
Mm. I mean,
Oh, God.
possibly.
Yes. That was my aim anyway. 5, 10, 15,
Possibly.
20, 25. Why is it saying that?
Okay.
Oh, it's doing it as one thing. To the. I am not going to be a threat to this one, so they can pass through me.
Okay. I'll make
If
them
they-
friendly. All right.
Same with these two here as well. They can pass through me. I'm not gonna
1, 2.
contest.
This guy's also sort of up on here. I will roll the dice. On a 1, it goes for the raptor. On a 2, it goes for the Volo.
I mean, there's 2 raptors.
1's down the pit. Okay.
Yes.
You are lucky, Wilbert. You made an easy snack for them on the way. And another set of... Oh!
Just get your crits out of your system, like seriously.
It stole all my crit energy. I burned my 1 crit.
And that was a
That's
low
it.
crit too. I rolled 2 1s. But it's still enough to kill that thing. Crunch.
Easy pickings, but barely worth chewing.
I got
Okay,
hit.
that's good. Yeah, I got hit there. I'll spend the rest of the movement just getting cozy with Volo. Let's just go. All right, these raptors are not in a good place. Actually, this one is a new raptor.
Yeah, there is a new raptor.
Yeah, and
There's
he's
2
got a
targets
couple of
nearby.
targets. I can see 3. I'm gonna just roll it up. D3. 1 is Karvik, 2 is Onyx, 3 is Oboko. Oh, great.
Oboko!
Okay, we coming in. Oh no, go.
Oh,
He offended the Dice gods.
We.
And he's prone.
We
Yeah, he is too. Okay,
They missed.
that is a hit. No, that is, I
Oh,
think it is.
because he
'Cause
doesn't
he's not
have
wearing
armor.
armor. Yeah, he currently just has armor on, but that's a
That
hit.
was
12 is enough.
be-
So 4 damage. And like I say, you're getting a good idea of how tough this guy is in a fight. 4 plus another 4, so he's taken 8 damage. Guess what? He's still not bloodied yet. He's just getting chewed on though. The other one is
just-
stuck in the pit. I'll just roll their athletics while you take your turn, Karvik.
I like to think that rather than going for him, they've gone for the arm that got cut off, and that's why he's still alive, because they haven't attacked the real body.
Mm-hmm.
If only Karvik
Okay,
was
that-
level 5. He could have come out without much issue. I want to use cat form, liquid cat form, but no.
I mean, cats are liquid.
You could make it out here if you wanted, Karvik, and be the winner, but
Yeah.
if you can avoid any more
I need
traps.
to get-
Oh, you gotta get. Yeah, you gotta get out first. Never
I'm
mind.
stuck. I have 0 movement currently.
Okay, so hunting trap. It says it's a strength check to undo it.
Brave, not athletics?
Athletics, yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh,
Take an
athletics,
action
cool.
to make athletics check to free oneself. Oh, it's not good. Damn, Karvik's trapped and in real danger if he doesn't get moving. You take 1 point of piercing damage because you failed.
Mhm.
As you try to pull it open, your hands or paws are still slick with blood, and it makes it slippery, and the teeth on the trap shut again, back into the same wound. That is not good. That's like your whole action too. Solo.
Come on, you got something in your bullshit back pocket, Volo. Come on. Pokes Volo with a
well.
stick. Come on, do something.
I could try and make friends with the dinosaur, but I doubt it can understand me right now. Or I could disguise myself as a very tall grung. They wouldn't eat a grung, would they?
You need to keep going.
I could disengage, or I could pretend to be that. You know what? No, I think he's. Or I could dash and risk it all. And just take the attack of opportunity. That'd be fucking
my
wild,
God.
wouldn't it? No, that's stupid. He's gonna disengage. If you're friendly with him, though, he will just go
Yeah.
this way instead. Okay, cool.
I fully understand that.
Hey, you look like you're tough.
Yes.
He'll have to chew through you first. All right. Now this
I'm
guy.
helping you. How dare? Yes.
All
Good,
right,
good, good.
dashing. Okay.
I went in
Still-
my
still
extra
in the skill.
wand. That's nothing.
I know he can't. Honestly, I've looked through his spells. They're jank. It's a jank. Oboko has to use some movement to crawl here to get out of range. 10, 15, 20 to here before standing up, which will take a dash action. So 20. Well, that leaves him with half of 15. He's got 40. 10, 25. I'm malfunctioning. 5, 10, 15, 20. Then dash. 15, so 10, 25. I think he's got 25 left. Yeah. Okay. There's also a Velociraptor here as well. That will take a bite as he tries to provoke an attack.
Oh,
God damn. God damn. He's honestly tanking it all for you. Yeah, that would hit him even with the armor. Oboko, never give up. Never surrender. Never chink. There's a bear trap beneath me, isn't there?
oh my god.
You see if I dodged it. 13. Oh my god. Not like this. I think the trap is.
I love the joy
Bear
that
traps are
Sen's
more
getting from
vicious.
this.
The comedy of errors this one guy has like provided is like all of you guys fully competent doing the right thing, and this guy, not a single situation has went his way.
True. Oh, this does 1d10 piercing damage this time. Bear traps are apparently way more vicious. What the fuck? Alright. So there's the full damage. Yeah, nasty. Okay, that's him. We go Itzy, we go Onyx. Okay, gonna dash. Gonna get out of here. There is a lot of sword blades in the way.
Probably go upwards.
The
Probably
safe
go
way.
diagonal here. Try and evade this one as well. There is another sword blade. As long as you're not going within 5 feet of it,
Yeah. Probably like go like that.
as long as you don't touch these squares, you'll be alright.
Yeah.
But that's her dash. Now it's Onyx.
Yeah, before I run,
Hmm.
this isn't him using his candelabra because this is a will spell, so this is innate for him. So he's going to. You watch as he reaches up with his one hand, scratches the air, and then throws a bunch of fire at the young dragon, the young dinosaur, and I cast fairy fire on them and the raptor,
Oh.
in hopes that they get distracted by these bobbing little flames that say, "Bite me, hit me, fuck them up, bitch."
Amazing.
Calling a Spinosaurus a bitch. Nice. Well, if this Velociraptor fails, it will be a more enticing target. That's for sure.
Yeah, it is a dex save of 14, so
Okay.
that's the
So,
hope.
you able to click the spell, or do you want me to do that for you?
Let me. Hold on, you might want to do that for me. I'm still trying to get used to this.
Okay.
I need to spend more time practicing trying to cast spells for this.
It's okay. It usually prompts for like a template, and then you end up placing the template where you want.
Oh,
Something like
cool.
here. And then it should prompt me for the save. And we got a nat 20 with the Spinosaurus. Oh my god, a nat 20 with the... 2 nat 20s?
19. No,
Oh, 19, yeah. Still,
Wild.
though.
Dang.
That's
really
I tried.
good rolls. Yeah, unfortunate, but these dinosaurs are on the move, clearly.
So coming down to my movement
wait.
now.
Jax.
Yep.
Fairy Fire is a concentration spell. That means if you
Uh,
cast that, Bless disappears.
Not for me. I am a sun and child. It is not in concentration.
Ooh.
Out of the sun, yes.
Nice.
So
You can still move though.
yeah, I can still move. I'm gonna. Oh gosh. That's fine.
Yeah. For anyone watching, yes, I also removed concentration from Child of the Sun. Make it even better. I think. Okay. This
Isn't
square
removed
danger.
in the spell list because Bless is no longer active on me.
Oh, it might have prompted you automation-wise, and said, "Hey, do you want to concentrate on this?" But we will fix that in post. For now, just remember you do still have Bless. Okay, just cutting these corners next to the pit trap is a little dangerous, but it's obvious where the danger is. Just make a dexterity saving throw, DC 10, like piss easy, to avoid these.
With Bless as well.
Yeah, with a D4 as well, extra.
I'll roll the die and then I'll just roll a d4.
Oh,
Oh,
there
you
you go.
made it. You're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yep.
Okay.
No problems there.
And you're also a young
yeah.
Spinosaurus. Or it just looked like that for me.
Fun interaction.
It did look weird, didn't it? I saw the 19 on the dice, but it didn't come up in the chat.
Yeah.
Probably is desynced. All right. Willbert.
Fun interaction?
Oh, Onyx. I think. Did you not cast Fairy Fire as your action? So.
It's a bonus action as Child of the Sun.
Wow, we're all getting schooled today. Holy shit! Onyx is the first to the rope. Okay, let's see though. I want you to roll.
Wait a minute, that's the guy we need to kill right there.
It took you long enough.
Oh, I saw him earlier. I just didn't think anything of it.
Yeah, it took you long. Couldn't be that close to the edge, actually. I don't want to be in Spinosaurus range. Okay, Onyx, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh, something I actually meant to think about.
Good ropes.
There seems to be... Okay, there seems to be a hissing sound coming from these ropes. Again, I saw like a 6 plus like 4 is like a 10. I need you to then roll a D3. Don't roll a 1.
Hold on. What is it? Oh no, you're right. Zaya's right. No, you guys would lose concentration on.
You would?
Bless.
Yeah.
It's just that taking damage doesn't break concentration.
It doesn't break.
That's what it is.
That's
fine.
okay. That's the one. All right.
I was gonna
That's
say
all
that'd
done
be
then.
like the most powerful fairy fire ever, like bonus action, and it's this, and it's that. What?
An origin, and it's an origin feat. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
That's technically a 1. A 1 on a D6, a 1 and a 2 is a 1, 2, 3 and a 4 is a 2, 5, 6. Okay, as you grab this rope, you feel like you're home free. As you pull and tug on it, suddenly you hear the hissing sound. And it turns out it's actually a giant poisonous snake disguised as a rope. And it's going to roll onto initiative. As well, it'll probably bite you as its held action. From being hidden, it was advantage too.
I'm not hard.
I'll reroll this. Oh, you're not hard? Yeah, that's true.
No, you don't worry about rolling again. 13's the AC.
You don't like
That's
me,
with
fish?
my shield
fishing?
and changer.
No, we don't.
You take 5 points of damage as this giant poisonous snake sinks its fangs into you. Wait up. It's a con save.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Poison.
You make the save. You take half as much poison on a success. So there's a lot of saves coming out. But I'm definitely seeing successes, 20s, 14s, whatever. So 5 piercing and 5 poison in total.
Okay.
So 10 damage. All right. Ow. That will steal a chunk of your health, and this thing's a danger now. Danger noodle. Okay, Wilbert, I can't believe you got such a string of bad luck there, though. I rolled twice, like, really good saves on my decks. Then you roll bad on your perception. Then you roll the 1 on the 3. Then I hit you.
Before we get onto me, audience interaction.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Any cheers from the crowd?
See, if Goodberry actually filled the belly rather than just providing enough sustenance, I was tempted to try to throw a Goodberry into the Spinosaurus's mouth so they're no longer hungry. But unfortunately, that's not how it works. But Agar's, what's the range on this? Okay, range.
Well, I like what you've been doing so far as well with the its subtlety of message. It's like no one can really tell that you're actually directing this Spinosaurus, but it seems like it didn't work last round though.
So Agar's gonna sort of message and mention the big kitty, and it's like, well, if you don't go for it this time, I'm rotting it away.
Okay, so you're more like threatening them in a way, not an intimidation, so to speak, but it feels like it's intimidation.
I'm threatening them with that with animal handling. It's like animal training. I'm training the Spinosaurus.
Training him not to go for like moving targets. Just go for.
Okay, make an animal handling check. Damn. Well, I guess it has no choice. You start to rot it then? Like it's about to go off?
You see like a mushroom form on it as it begins I begin to use Druidcraft on it.
No! I hate mushrooms.
I take
and not a meat substitute.
I agree, but they are quite tasty, and so yeah, go for it. I'll stop if you go for it.
I'll do something tricksy there.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you want to do something, Nagiri? Yeah?
Yeah, can I message our little friend to ask if he can help Karvek to
sure.
help him pry open the thing?
Yeah, a snake's not very strong, but they can at least offer help. They won't be able to do it themselves, but the help action is enough that Karvek will have advantage on the next check.
Yeah.
Maybe that's all he needs. Just a little extra finger to just wrap around the mechanism and pull it. Okay.
But to keep the fur away, so he sees where he's pulling.
Sure.
Yeah, we've never known it, but Karvek has massive bangs.
He ties his bandana a little bit tighter for him. He wipes a bead of sweat away. Gives him a pat on the back, like, you got this. Come on.
It's like Nagiri's right next to him.
Come on, don't let him get you on the ropes. You got this, bub. You're gonna win that championship. Go back with your dollar. You're gonna win this. You got this.
I was promised food too, so
Just massaging your shoulders. Just you got this. Got a squeeze water bottle and everything.
Squeeze the All right. Perfect. Was Ivan wanting to do anything?
Oh, Ivan was. This can wait till after, but Ivan is peeling off his gloves before he approaches Shaga because he's actually going to approach to shake his hand.
Oh my god. He's such a. I was imagining like Hitman gloves, like you were putting them on.
I'm taking them off.
Yeah.
That's his
okay,
version of
well,
Hitman gloves. Taking off.
Mhm.
Taking the gloves off. Wow.
These are my
Alright,
Hitman
Will-
gloves. This is my Hitman skin.
All right, Willbert.
So I take notice of the situation. I'm like getting ready to push Volo along. I see the big one's head turn towards this direction.
Mhm.
I'm like,
He's going.
there's a
yeah.
chance. Get running.
I was running before.
Run even faster.
Albeit not as fast as you, but
And
that's as fast as old Volo goes.
I start dashing. I don't have to
Let
push
him
me anymore.
finish.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
about
I'm gonna.
What about
Dash.
a piggyback?
You'll slow me down. Or
Wait,
can
stop. What about me?
Unless I can carry him at full speed.
No,
No,
it
I
will
don't
slow
think
you
so.
down. It's a terrible suggestion. What are you doing listening to
The
Volo?
Volo suggestion, of course it is.
So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
I should have prepared suggestions.
5,
That would have been
10.
useful.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. This young Spinosaurus is doing something real sneaky though. They rush over. They see where you are, Agar.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna pick it up in their jaws as a free item interaction, and then dash back. It's like a dog with.
That's really good.
What's happening?
Agar looks at the Spinosaurus and just shakes his head, and another mushroom appears on it. And I like to think that the mushroom appears like right so it's touching his tongue.
Oh, it's like an infected taste bud. Feel it.
That is amazing.
Very good.
You wasted its turn going all the way back for the food.
Yeah, but
It
and
did
then
do
I'm
that.
punishing it for it.
And then he
Love
spits it out, and it lands on a bear trap. No!
And that's what
Okay.
you get.
Don't waste
I
food.
just stepped away for a hot minute. What did I miss?
Billy.
The Spinosaurus decided to be cheeky, went and got the food, and then dashed back. And
Why?
so Agar made another mushroom appear on it, and it dropped it into a bear trap.
Wow, how are you
Boko.
making mushrooms appear on it? Isn't that interfering?
Druidcraft.
But
I'm just
it-
rotting it from a distance.
Oh, I
It-
guess they can't tell you're doing it.
it's
Nope,
not.
it just
It,
decomposes.
It's also
A
not
little
really
bit.
interfering with the fight necessarily. Like, he's not actively hurting an animal or an
Oh, you're
enemy.
decomposing the body
Like-
and just pissing off the
Yes.
Spinosaurus to distract it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. It's
Fucking
great.
nice. You got the proverbial laser pointer guiding a cat to try to hit a light switch.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
God, okay,
That's
Volo's
hard.
gonna get
forgot about that
bite
one.
here.
Oh wait, the other one.
Yeah, there is one on Volo. It managed to get out of the trap and
Oh, there we go.
falls
I
into
missed.
Volo.
Bigger trap.
20 is a hit,
Oh.
9's a miss. Yeah, it is a miss. So Volo is injured, but he's still alive. And even despite clearly grievous wounds as well, where these are getting really bloodied legs and arms. Ah, goodness! Oh, drat, bugger!
You got this, Volo.
Ugh. Low and steady wins the. Are we even halfway?
Slightly
Yes.
past
I don't
that
see a
flag.
checkered. I don't see a checkered flag.
I
Oh,
thought there were
Carve.
going to be refreshments.
Yeah, where's the table of water? Ah,
Probably
I
in
thought
your
it was my
shorts.
Turn when you took the turn for the Velociraptor. But I believe that Hunter's Trap is now destroyed.
oh, you did roll a 26.
which hunter's trap?
The one that kept Karvik
Not
grounded.
destroyed. You need to
You rolled a
just
26.
destroyed it.
Two of
Phoenix.
They rolled a
Oh.
26 in their athletics.
26.
Oh, you jumped. Oh, you just jumped again. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you managed to bust it with the help of your new snake friend here.
Mm.
And they do a little propeller. They spin their tail behind you to use it as a propeller. Give you an extra speed boost.
I
They
will
get on
need
your
to
back,
avoid that
banjo
part.
kazooie happens.
Yeah, it's either Soul Blade or Pit Trap. You'll poison.
Here, and then jump like 15 feet.
Yep. Just roll a DC 10 dex save. Shouldn't be too hard.
It is for Garvik.
Oh, well. Your luck can't be that bad, surely.
It was.
It is.
Why is it that bad? Why are you failing so hard,
Wait,
Garvik?
ca-
What the shit?
By jumping 18 feet, can I not bypass that thing?
You can jump 18 feet?
18 strength.
Oh, well. Could have said that. Could have used athletics. What is your athletics?
That's a +6, so that will be an 8.
Eesh. Eesh, I think that's still bad. Well, here is the thing. Your foot is still injured from this pit, the hunting trap, and as you feel like you're able to clear it normally, that injury is, it's hamstringing you, and you end up falling, landing on that leg, falling
2-1.
backwards, and you end up basically leaning back into one of these spikes for 2 damage. Maybe you just like scramble, cling onto the edge here, and it's just like your foot kind of lands on one of the spikes for a tiny speck of damage, but it is difficult to get out. At least, well, maybe not for you, but it's you've fallen prone, is what I mean.
Wait. So,
Okay.
how much have I moved then?
You've moved. So you tried to jump here, 15. You fell. You've only used 15.
Okay, so standing up is like 35 feet of movement.
Okay. Is it?
Plus 50.
Jeez.
I have 75 feet of movement.
Bloody hell.
Wait, what happened to my speed? Why is it 57? 58?
Because you're prone.
That is so confusing.
You should have like 25 left.
Sure. Then I'll climb out,
Okay.
and then I should be there.
25, yeah, 20 feet now.
Oh, I still have
To
movement
climb
left?
out. Yeah, you got 20 left.
There.
Hey, Kavak.
My
Okay.
turn.
Alrighty.
Grumble.
Then grumble indeed. Just a pit trap. I didn't expect it to be that much of an obstacle. Volo took an attack of opportunity, but does not slow down. Taking
Yeah.
the same path you guys did. Dashes.
Definitely.
Although Wilbur, you need to make that same save as well, because we're going around this pit trap.
Oh, okay. What is it? Dexterity save.
Yep. Dex save.
Ooh, this might not be good. Oh, it might be.
You're fine.
14.
Volo's not.
Right,
He
help
bumps
Volo?
into you. You can maybe help him out on your turn, but he does kind of bump into you, falls in, and takes 9
Ooh.
points of that's much nastier. He falls proper on his side, impales his like ribs. Ah! And again, it feels like a normal commoner should be dead from all this, but somehow he's still alive despite these grievous injuries. This guy doing the same thing effectively.
Go safely around. Go safely around.
Go safely? Okay, if he wants to go safely, he will have to spend his action to go slowly. It's the same sort of concept as Caltrops.
Like, could he not like go to here?
He's going to here, and then if he's gonna dash, he's gonna go like half movement around
Yeah.
at half speed, not rushing it. All right, that's him. Oboko. Oh, right, athletics to get out of this trap. Oh, yeah, he's got more than enough. I didn't roll his actual athletics. He's got like proficiency and all that. Okay, Velociraptor's gonna snap his jaws on you. Thing's been chasing him the whole time. Ah, get off! He kicks it away, and has to go over here towards this rope, and begins climbing it. It's 15 foot pit, so he's got 10 feet left. He only makes it up like 5 feet. Karvik?
Doesn't he provoke attack of opportunity from Mr. Slithers?
No, he hasn't actually left its space yet.
Hmm.
He's only 5 feet up. If he goes 10 feet, then yeah. Oh god, not that way. For sure, not that way. Dash. Safely go to here. Okay. Actually,
Snake used his reaction on the Onyx to attack immediately.
she'll be fine here for now. Okay. The snake is still on you, Onyx. Still trying to bite. Oh, another one. Onyx, make a con save. Oh, that's a truckload of damage. You got to make the save to stay up. You do. You make the save. Goodness, thank God. 15 halves, 7. You're down to 3 HP, Onyx. This snake is a menace. It's your turn too.
This is dangerous. I am going to use my action to cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on myself.
I'm
Selfishly.
in danger here.
Yeah, don't die before you get to play proper.
Oh, God.
That's the idea here. I cast this.
They really pack a punch, but they're not too tough in the hit point department, I can tell you that.
Level 2, that should be...
A lot.
Did you say you're casting at a level 2?
Yes.
Okay, you
I
need to roll
think
2
I-
more.
I
You
see
roll
what
2
happened.
more
I cast
D8s.
it.
I saw 2 5s, but you're still desynced here. You'll need to
I might need
refresh
to-
in a minute. Yeah, just roll 2
Yeah.
D8 before you go there.
Yeah.
6, 10, so 10, 20, 24. I think that pops you back to full.
Basically, I think. Not quite.
Oh, down first.
I'm going to. I can't see, but well, it's refreshing. I'm going to use my movement. And I'm going to provoke our attack opportunity on the snake and start climbing the same rope that Mr. Gladiator Man's on.
Okay. Yep. He's only 5 feet up, so you can, or you could take another rope and climb that one as well. But
Yeah, I'm going to get in front of him.
okay. Then roll me a. Oh, no, don't roll anything actually. It's half movement, and what's that to get up? 15. You get up 15.
55.
Onyx,
Yeah.
you'll be up the top. You'd actually make it out first. Despite all of that crazy shenanigans, you actually are out. We'll take one last bite, but I don't think it will be enough unless I crit.
Unless you crit, yeah.
No, I miss. I can miss completely. So you're
That
alright
clears
this time.
that clears the way for everyone else, though. At least.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there's a roaring cheer from the crowd as we have our winner. Wait, were you even at the beginning of the race? Who is this? Everyone's just sort of questioning. Who the hell is that? I've never seen you before.
Well, that's one of my bets that's come through so far.
Oh, did you bet on Onyx?
Yeah, I've bet on 1 gold, 5 silver on Willbert, 1 gold, 5 silver on Carver, and 1 gold on whoever comes out of the portal.
Then it is your turn, Wilbur. And also, actually, we can do a round of shenanigans.
That's no, they
Shenanigans?
They're gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the dinosaur and be like, right, eat your food nicely, or I'll make sure all of your food tastes bad. Look, there's even that tiny little, there's that little snack. You go for that one, then I'll let you have the other 2.
Can't have your pudding.
Maybe.
Don't eat your meat first.
They're all getting away, though.
Yes, but that's because those ones will be bad for you, whereas these ones are good for you. Your dad told me that these are the ones that you should eat.
Well, if my... Wow.
Roll me an animal handling check.
I'm on the phone with Santa, and he said if you don't eat that instead of that, you're not getting gifts.
Aww. I wish.
You have
You
inspiration.
don't know my dad.
Damn.
How do you know?
He's not even I know my dad. It was a bluff earlier.
Well, I called your bluff, so yeah. Come and get me.
I would, but there's this 15-foot high wall preventing me.
Sounds like you're not willing to put in the effort for your food.
Holy crap, he's intellectual.
That's
He
it.
knows math.
Well, I've had enough of you. Get out of my head.
They start to turn towards you. This does happen, and there are rules for this as well. A dinosaur escaping the pit does happen on occasion. Koji's seen it. Wilbur, your turn? Oh wait, does Nagiri want to do anything?
Oh,
Yes, there's another
the
snake.
snake is in range.
Did you say the snake
Friending
is in
of the
range?
Hey, friends. You see that big muscle guy halfway on the rope? He's tasty. There's way more meat on them than the scrawny woman person next to you.
I've been actually will like catch Nagiri's eye and just point at Shago like right next to him.
Who?
The guy that we're meant to be
Okay.
killing.
Yeah.
Technically, that
but-
is your hit. Yeah, this
Wait,
guy,
is he gonna fall
the
in?
big goofy green grin, is like staring down at the fight as it's unfolding. Oh no, Zaka shouldn't be here. She should be hiding low.
He's playing along.
She's out of here.
But yeah, Ivan will notion to Nagiri the whenever he sees him casting message for the snake, Ivan will just point at Shago like, if the snake like, basically giving you an alternative target.
Hey, there's gonna be a tasty treats coming in at 12. Stay on the ready.
I'm not pushing him. What?
Snake's got to
I mean,
climb
there's-
out.
There's only so much communication you can get between the two bodies here. I'll say roll me persuasion check with disadvantage. Nagiri is the mixed
Yeah.
messages. I'd say where
This.
Damn. That's a diss.
Number
Damn.
12.
Still.
Yeah, that's a diss.
They can see that this one, Oboka, is clearly bleeding from many wounds. The smell of blood and the fact they might be more injured definitely attract them. They slither over to this one. Yeah. I'll go for this one. Alright. Then, this guy. The dinosaur, right. They have got this thing in its mouth,
no.
picks it up with the...
No,
Wilbur can go. I mean,
Yeah.
sure. He can try to go anyway.
I'll help Volo up. For one. What do I need to do for that?
If you want to pull him out, it'll be an athletics check.
Okay.
Real easy though. Cool. Yep. You yank him out of the pit, drag him there. You could drag him
Right.
further if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, probably.
Because this, I say because this thing is coming in fast.
But there is a saw blade in the way, which is good. Kavik, can you help this guy, please? And I'll start
No.
pulling.
It
What?
could be, unless I go to here. But you could also drag that guy out of the way.
I can only drag so many. It's either Volo or this
Oh.
guy,
Oof. Well then.
which is
It
why I'm
sounds
like,
Karvik.
I will use my movement to pull this guy. Volo. This bear trap's already gone off, so it's safe for him
Yes.
to be dragged.
it has.
So Volo can be here. Although there is a tiny little intruder.
There's a tiny little raptor. He's not much of a pest.
Did that-
You good?
Did that athletics take my action?
It does, but you've got him grappled. If you want to keep dragging him, you can.
Okay, and that's as far as I can move with my movement.
I mean, your carrying capacity is doubled whenever you have bull strength on you. So it might, I don't know.
No.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll let you
I
go
did-
the full movement.
okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20,
You
25.
can get to here.
uh,
With Volo.
yeah. 25.
There is a pit, but
Ah,
unless you want to go around it,
yeah, I'll
it's a
go
bit
around
dangerous
it.
to go the.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Okay, all right.
With Volo on my
Then-
shoulders.
Oh, thank you. I've threatened my badger bestie.
I'll write a book about you after this. Promise.
Hey,
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
all Onyx hears from down the pit is, I made a new friend.
Yeah, with Volo. Of all people.
Of all
You think-
people.
Does the
think
Spinosaurus fall partially into the pit?
I don't think they could even fit in there, to be honest.
I mean, they could.
Does he
You
trip
kinda-
a little bit?
He's stopped before the pit. If he passes it, maybe. But he's not gone into it yet. There's a little bite at your ankles there, Wilbert.
Hell no.
And then Karvik will be up.
Hell yes, apparently. Ooh.
Ow!
Ankle biters. Got you.
Oh,
You good for it?
I'm good for it.
Was that
Yeah.
Volo?
Oh.
You're good for it.
Yes, you're good for it by the looks. I'm keeping my feet up here. He's like piggybacked up, and this little ankle biter just only can get you.
We're seeing his barred breeches.
Just sort of like kicking at it, like you would get up on a tree and kick at something. Just like, get up.
Okay.
I swing Volo into the pit trap. No, I'm kidding.
I use Volo as a weapon to hit the raptor.
Yes. No.
Okay.
Go ahead, Karvik.
Karvik is gonna push this guy forwards, like this direction,
Mm-hmm.
shove action. Like,
Yep.
go on, move on.
Okay. Oh, you shove him. It just doesn't resist.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna run up to here. I'm gonna make another 18-foot jump.
Mm-hmm.
And
There's
then
some-
climb up.
Okay. So this particular area is fraught with some dangers. Now the fire won't slow you down, but just give me another deck save for that.
There's
There's
caltrops
some
there.
scorching
course.
heat right at your
Yeah.
right at the tips of your fur. Let's just hope you don't get ignited. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Garvey. Triggering all the things right at the end.
Mm-hmm.
The gout of flame suddenly erupts further and torches you. Just that flammable bit of fur at your side.
Okay,
And your
I
flank
have-
is seared.
35 feet movement left. I believe
There are-
I'm out.
There are caltrops if you wish to walk over
I-
them slowly.
I did say
He jumped.
Jump
until
over.
I jump
Okay.
over it.
Okay then. If you jump, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pit trap on the other side, but again,
18 feet jump.
should be 18 feet onto the wall. You say?
Yeah,
Where are you jumping from? Here?
From-
Here.
from the start of the pitfall. Now the caltrop stuff.
Okay. From my measurements, looks like 20 feet.
Here, it would be about here then.
All right, give me a deck save with advantage. You're barely in danger. I doubt you'll actually
the
fail
other
this
one.
time. Yeah, roll again.
Nah, it's
12?
the 12.
You're succeeding. Just you claw onto the rope, and you can actually make it out if you've got the movement. You actually beat
35 feet.
Oboko just barely. Just
Boko's gonna be
barely.
pissed.
What's
He is,
really funny is
actually.
Aboko is like basically been losing to people who are spending the time to save other people.
I know, it's
Power of
crazy.
friendship. That's it.
I think this is my stop, Willbert.
I took him off. I give him a
Oh.
boost.
Actually, he will take. He jumps off, and the Velociraptor tries to claw at him as he leaves the range.
Wow.
It misses. You are able to chuck
Thank
him out of the
goodness.
range. They climb up to this rope here. Again, they have to go around. There is a snake in the way, but if he dashes, he can get up. He can get out. Oh, thank the gods! Thank Mistra! Thank my family! Thank my fans! You know, you were looking out for me back there. I'll give free autographs for my next novella.
Ivan's just giving him a fucking stink eye.
Okay.
I
Thank
don't know
God.
who you. I don't really know who you are, but I'll take it.
Okay, this guy. I mean, fate's in his hands now. He's got a 50-50. He's good. Woo! Okay, he'll dash. He climbs. He's out. Oh, I owe you my life. And then Oboko.
We'll chat after everyone's out in a moment.
I think Oboko's out. He's out. Just yeah, no problems there. Issy, they're out. They climb up this way. Goes then up. I think everyone's
Oh, they
good,
got up,
except
back in, and then
for
went back out again.
Willbert.
Wow.
Yeah, they did. They just extra points.
Cheetah
Willbert.
backflip and everything.
I don't know if this snake. Yeah, didn't really convince. Oh man.
He rolled like a
I could
20
climb up
something.
with the snake.
Yep.
Yeah, but now he's gone. Damn, snake's coming out. All right.
I'll throw out the possibility.
I think we're good. Ow. Oh shit. Bites into his neck as he's drinking in the adoration, giving fist pumps in the air, and suddenly a snake like right on the back of his. Ah! Damn thing. You want Hey, Ifan, this is yours, isn't it? And he'll just like throw it towards him. Some of the crowd are like, Ifan doesn't flinch, but the other Jobal like gets up from his seat like, whoa, shit. I don't like snakes.
Wait, Ivan says that? It's just like, I don't like snakes.
No, Jobal does.
Oh, I thought Ivan just had a snake land on his lap. It's like, I don't like this.
He's instantly like a snake girl, like with the snake like over his lap, like chilling.
That's it. This is his snake.
He sits extra braids like Slay.
The only one left down there is Willbert, right?
And
Wilbert's about
just
to come out, yeah.
Yeah.
Wilbert's gay?
What gave it away?
Oh my god.
No one appreciated that. Wilbert's coming out. Wilbert's gay? Fucking you people don't appreciate jokes.
I'll go get my hoe.
You climb up, Wilbert. In true Wilbert fashion, it's like no man left behind, and you're the one out last.
Yeah,
Holding
I'm
the
a
line.
badger. I don't apply.
yeah, no one left
Really
left
heroic.
behind. I dragged the little guy with me.
I thought you were gonna say I dragged the what parts remain of the other two guys out with me.
They look behind them and
Is that
realize that very angry Spinosaurus is coming up behind them. They willingly fail their strength check, and you cradle a Velociraptor up to safety.
baby.
This is like
Baby man.
this is like literally like peek into the helicopter.
Yeah. The Spinosaurus is still furious. All their other food got away, and they turn around towards you, Agar.
This is all your fault. I could have had a buffet, a feast. I'm coming for you. You look like you've got a whole feast on your back. Or I can smell meat somewhere.
Agar, can you point him to the camp behind him?
Yeah, I will try to. I'll suggest, but there's food behind you. There's the cat.
Lose the path. Lose the path.
Lose the path.
Yeah, as
This thing-
he's.
What it does is it comes up to here where this like barricade is. It leaps up onto that and then scrambles into the audience. There are screams,
As
pandemonium.
it tries to do that, I will cast Loose the Path on it.
Okay.
Uh,
Everyone begins to
particip-
scatter.
Oh no.
Everything
no.
we participate in, a dinosaur gets loose.
Oh, I
Wait,
rolled
it
a
succeeded?
19 on my
Yep.
save. I'm
Ugh.
afraid
Well,
this
it's
thing
really
is coming
smart.
in. There's a Brontosaurus like bucking and sending its riders backwards. It like careens into one of the stalls as everyone
Well,
wants to start sprinting away.
I guess the rest of us are now involved. We need to all be on initiative
Yeah.
now.
We can't go anywhere without dinosaurs getting loose, can we?
It effectively uses its whole turn to do that, so you've all got a round to do whatever you want. I'll start
Well-
with Agar,
Okay.
because you're the most immediate in danger.
yeah.
I'd get a moment's rest around here.
Spinosaurus loose. Someone do something.
I got.
Someone put your burning flame fist
I
man
guess. We'll cast Flame Blade and swing at the thing.
Oh my god, okay, you're cutting it up. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh boy.
Know if that hits. Nope. But bad
If
dinosaur.
and-
Bad.
Bad dog, no biscuits.
Oh god. Barely misses though. They got like a 14 AC. Gee. Yeah, they have a tough hide. Can't get through. And Ifan says,
That is my animal trainer over there. They should have this under control.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah.
I just turn around and go, endangering the public. I guess you're in the run next, Stefan.
I did not such thing. Seemed it got angry. Perhaps someone smelled food on someone. A great deal.
Also, Car's just like, wait, I'm your animal trainer now? And then did that happen?
Get that thing back under control, and you will be. I promote you.
I don't work for you. You do now. Promotion.
Agar does work for him.
Yeah, Agar
Oh,
did
wait,
this.
this is the
This
guy
is
who,
if-
like, you baked him a meal, and he's like, you're gonna kill me and my family. You're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. And then he said, "Here, shovel some dung."
And he's like, here,
Alright.
have an egg in these trying times.
Okay, Willbert or Nagiri, what do you want to do?
I wanna pick up a rock, throw it into the pit, and cast commands.
Okay,
Yeah.
on the rock, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
No.
Rock,
Okay.
kill the Spinosaurus.
Go on then. I'll roll the wisdom save in a sec when it pops up. Lee.
The output will be fetch.
Oh, fetch, right. Ooh, that's a fail because your DC's 15. Nice.
Mhm.
Okay. I think then, you know what that'll do. Yeah.
He's gonna go back into the pit and he's gonna grab the
Fetch.
rock.
You know what that
You
means?
will fetch. Okay, then the other Velociraptor won't make any attempt to attack anymore. There's a little Velociraptor here, very injured, jumping up at the base. Here.
Aw. I will, with my turn, help it up because I have no armor or weapons. So,
Okay, yeah, fair.
what do you
You
expect me
save
to do?
another baby.
A baby!
I'm just petting them.
They've been biting you
Fizzle-fuse,
this
we're
whole
getting you
time,
brothers.
but now they seem to be your best friends again as well.
I'm making all the friends.
Can we give Wilbur
Uh,
like an expertise in animal handling for the amount of times he's like persuaded animals?
He's a farmer. He's a farmer.
He's a farmer, yeah, it makes sense.
Once again, we need to make
Uh,
the Wilbur class.
Anything for Karvik?
Anything for Karvik?
There's still a
I
snake
think
around
he's,
here. Oh, I know, yeah.
Oh,
It's
this one.
okay. You can see the crowd is
Uh,
already dispersing as well. I'll say, like, you see people are running away.
He's probably
Sprinting.
going to Nagiri, just making sure Nagiri's gonna stay alive.
Well, it's time for our leave. The two Tabaxi just feline agility and sprint away. Koji, do you want to do anything?
I can't do anything with these people. I'm dashing to run towards it.
That'll be right behind you.
Mm.
And then anything for Ivan?
I was gonna introduce myself to check out properly,
Yeah.
but
Okay. Yeah, you're
Hi,
just.
nice to meet you. Should we do something
Just in
about that?
time.
He does get as far as like shaking hands with you for sure.
he needs to roll a
And that's
Constitution
the-
saving throw.
Of course, that's just as. He says, wait, I remember you. You were at the canoes, right?
You are-
Yes. Yes, we were getting assistance from Akinyafa.
You know, shame about that word getting around. But you just pissed off the flaming fist, eh?
I don't understand how we've pissed off the Flaming Fist in any way. In fact, I intended to go to one of their camps to assist with sickness.
Camp Vengeance, right? That's a trick. You know, Fort Balurian's closer.
That is true. We are in need of a guide heading
Doctor?
that direction. Are you suggesting you would like to do so?
I could put a good word in for the Flaming Fist for you.
You know, I've got some good rapport with them. Help you smooth things over, perhaps? The Flaming Fist have many different excursions they need adventurers like yourselves for.
Why don't you meet me and my group at the Thundering Lizard, and we can head that direction soon?
And just as that, it's just then when the Spinosaurus leaps out of the pit and he goes, "Don't have to tell me twice," and he just runs away. And did you want to do anything else on your turn, Ivan?
I mean, it looks like Nagiri has commanded it to go back into the pit, so I'm just
He does, yeah, just double checking. That's cool.
I just
Cool.
look over at Nagiri, like Nagiri's got it covered.
Then we'll skip over to that. You see them leap down into the pit, pick up the rock, turn around excitedly, and then the mental influence wears off, and they shake their head like, "The hell?"
What am I doing? This isn't. I'm not a. This isn't a plaything. I'm not a dog.
Agar, say good boy. Agar, say good boy.
Good boy. You did a good job. Now look next to you. There's a nice juicy kitty for you to eat.
Okay. It starts to go towards like the barricade again, but yeah, everyone's got another whole round. It wasted its turn going back in, but you could do some preventative measures to stop it from escaping again if you wanted.
You watch as Onyx just lifts her candelabra and then 3 magic missiles try to destroy the barricade, or at least destroy it so they can't be used.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Then, yeah, please describe your magic missiles as well.
Everything seems. Oh, it's any creatures for magic missile, unless you're going to.
I'll waive it.
Cool. You watch as this candelabra is.
Oh,
God, not the snake. No, it's fine. All right.
I think it only
Ignore
rolled
that.
one, but anyways. Just 3 darts come out of the candelabra, and they kind of swirl in like a spiral pattern, and just like blow out the supports, and explode and
Nice.
like flame, quote unquote.
Flame, alright. Yeah, destroying the barricade with force damage will work. And there's a couple of claps from like a Kiniatha. Quick thinking there. Alright. Have we got a way to sedate this beast?
give me a few minutes and I can ensure that it's unconscious with no damage, and Ivan will just start pelting it with poison darts.
Yeah. Right into the butt as it's tromping down this this snack that it hadn't finished off.
Oh, my
Hmm.
panther.
Good dinosaur. Look at you eating your food like a good boy.
I'm not a
gonna.
good boy.
Why are you emotionally damaging this poor Spinosaurus?
What's your names?
Sport?
have a name?
Are you gonna call it sport?
Yeah, what's your name?
Oh.
Sport?
Listen here, Sonny. When I was your age, I ate my panthers, and we didn't complain.
Call him yeah, like Gnarltooth or something.
Chomps.
Right, no,
Tom.
Tooth. You eat your food nicely, and if you behave, then we'll get you some more.
Finish your plate, and you can have dessert.
Yeah, I think it sort of has given up at this point. It says,
You better make good on that promise. I
I'll
only
chuck you a
got
good- I'll chuck you a
one,
good
two.
berry.
only got 3 of them.
I might have a fourth for you in mind.
Is this an unprecedentedly, let's say, like, successful, like, executioner's run? Like, the amount of survivors for this run is insane.
Yeah, it is actually. And
How many casualties? Only 2.
The murderer and
the
Velociraptor.
the Velociraptor thief and the murderer.
2 people that
I'll be right back.
died. There was one
Yeah.
that died from the trap. And
Guy
one that
released
got eaten by
dinosaurs.
the
Yeah.
Spinosaur.
It was the
Activists, or whatever
murderer
the fuck.
and the guy who
And the
released all the
activist.
dinosaurs.
The guy from PETA and the murderer.
Yay,
Yeah,
we killed an
the-
activist. Whoop.
Was it really a guy
Oh
that
my
released
God.
the dinosaurs, or was it someone who got framed for what happened
Yesterday?
to Koji?
The other day.
Well, that's
Oh,
a
we need
week
a
ago.
Could have been.
scapegoat. This guy.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Well,
Anyway, for
Anyway.
my turn, anybody
I-
that wants to follow, I need to go collect my gear. I don't know if you guys have any gear you need to collect because
Ivan is gonna.
So we're
Hmm.
absolved, and I start leading my new friends away with 2 raptors on my shoulders.
Ivan will
I-
start curing Volo's injuries as well. Like, we'll just start like treating him.
Ifan says, I shall take those off your hands.
If
They are
you
my raptors.
I wasn't going to keep them. I was just going to enjoy having them as friends for a little while.
and do the Raptors like Willbert more than they like Ifa? That's the question.
Undoubtedly, yes.
Uh,
Ifan put them into that death trap. Wilbur got them out.
So do the Raptors go
Make
back to
us go back
Ifan,
to
or
it.
do they follow Willbert despite Ifan's protests?
Yeah, like as he's like, come on, hand them over. They're like they're shearing
Ow.
away and trying to snuggle into Wilbur's chest.
I give them food.
Yeah, they turn their heads. Ifan's left sort of awkwardly following you around like a lost sheep till like they've done.
He can come along as well as I go and collect my gear.
Yeah, sure.
I'm
The
at no point am I grabbing the raptors to stop them from going. I am literally just going getting my stuff and they're on my shoulders.
Which is really
Yeah,
funny
you know.
because Ifan can't do anything about that. You're not
Just-
stealing the Raptors; they're just
They're
going
trying-
with you.
Hey, raptors, come back.
Okay,
I need to
no,
put a-
don't. Please.
Should put a leash on you instead. They're this way. They're behind you. Oh. They actually are. They've come back over here.
Yeah.
Saved you
Oh,
walking all that way.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Right, yeah. I'll
Yeah.
I get my stuff.
You get your stuff and you
lost
re-equip your belongings. The flaming fists do kind of gather around you and they say, a dinner party, right?
Yes.
Look, we heard about your expedition. We heard that you went to Firefinger. We were informed as soon as you got back.
We're
So-
here under official business.
It's not an excuse to be ignorant of the law here. You do require a charter to launch an expedition
We
anywhere
are chartered.
east of the Mist Cliffs. A charter requires you to sign your party name as well as a down payment of 50 gold.
Isn't that what my father did?
I don't think we have a charter under your father's name.
No, he would have. Did my dad forget to do the charter?
Yeah, that's probably
Wait.
something that did slip your mind. But also, it's a
East
bit of a
of
grey
Mist
area.
Cliff Mountains?
Yep. It's also a bit of a grey area, hence why I'm bringing up
east
the
of the
map.
Mistcliff Mountains right now.
Because if you
It's
look
the
at
West
where the
Coast.
Mistcliff, everything is east of Mistcliff Mountains, pretty much up to here. They also mention that they own everything north of Kitch's Inlet. They lay claim to it. So we're talking like this kind of area here. That's what I imagine. There's no like hard line. Just want to mention there's no hard line which defines this. Hence why it's a grayish area. Because you went up River Tariki and then kind of went into the jungle on Firefinger.
So we could argue the
North of Kitchen's Inlet. Firefinger is south of Kitchen's Inlet.
Are you
It's pretty
suggest-
level with
Exactly.
it.
Are you suggesting
is
that if we
also-
were to travel with our friend Koji, who is not just our guide but our friend, that to travel with him is against the law? Are you suggesting that you are policing every single instance of people leaving the city at all? Why aren't your people stationed at the gates?
We
Doctor
are
does bring up a
stationed
fair
in the
point.
jungle. We've been clearing out the undead
Where?
As have
all along
we.
River Shosensta. We've been moving up,
Oh,
expanding our
also-
territory.
Also, can I also state that, and to charter an expedition, would that not mean a payment? We haven't paid Koji anything, nor did we pay Azaka anything.
No, I'm under
that's
contracted
the
for the
problem.
charter.
As far as I'm,
That's
I'm aware, you've been touting yourself as an expedition.
An expedition in the purely scholarly sense. To
Yeah, we're
leave a
exploring.
location to go to another. Are you...
Regardless, the charter is only the beginning. We also heard word that you came back with a whole treasure trove of gold.
Hmm?
That is to be split with the Flaming Fist.
Then I just won't go to Camp Vengeance and provide my healing there, then.
Who said we were ever going to help healing there if we went there?
I would also say that if you have issue with this, then you need to take it up with the Arcanum, as we are duly appointed by them, and any treasures we recover are theirs, not yours.
You'll also have to take this up with. Well,
I'm pretty sure we
Oh,
didn't
God.
come back with troves of gold.
Copper, silver, we heard, but you exchanged it for gold.
No, we exchanged... we gave money that was promised to Akiniafa, Do you wish to go to her?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
We can corroborate that story already.
You have to talk to Kini.
Regardless. We know
Uh,
that you had. There's no deception check here. They know you had copper and silver,
Oh,
but
we-
you can roll an insight check instead because surprisingly they have very good information on this.
Okay, well, to make this clear, we are an adventuring party that are exploring.
It
Go
doesn't
ahead and
matter.
roll
Our
insight.
charter should have already been dealt with. I'm not an idiot.
Not yet. We have no record of it. 15 Nagiri. That's not bad.
I'm going to yell at my
Can I
father
give
so much.
can I guess guidance for Ivan?
Well, I was gonna cast guidance for
You-
Nagiri.
You're just
can.
guiding it.
Hey, none of that hand waving shit. What do you think you are, a Jedi or something?
I'm literally doing an insight check. It has it has nothing to do with your, like, I'm not persuading you or anything. Shut up.
Don't listen to them.
Hey, I'm inciting you.
I'm looking into your well-being and the fact that you're trying to shake us up for money.
That's the law. Right. 13.
I think.
Oh wait, you want to add it? You wanted to add it to Nagiri?
Mm-hmm. Nagiri.
Okay, so an 18 total. Nagiri, they have
Mhm.
surprisingly good information, even to the point where they knew. Yes, we already know that you handed over the gold to Akini Alpha, and they seem to have details on exactly the loot you gathered as well, and you didn't really talk to anyone between doing that and exchanging the gold, unless I don't know the bank teller kind of mentioned it, but they don't know. They didn't know that you came back from an expedition necessarily.
Is Azaka a snitch?
No,
It could be Azaka,
If
but
it's Zaka,
you
she's
doubt
dead to
it.
me.
Asaka wouldn't snitch us to them because
Akini Alpha could, but again, why would she? She seems to be on good terms with you guys.
I'm gonna take back my grandfather blade if she did.
But someone must have. Someone must have had like this information.
I turn toward. So I look at I look at Shago, who's like I look towards where Shago went, and I go.
He's ran, yeah.
I go. He did know we fashioned the canoe. It's possible that he's been watching us.
All right. It seems there's a big dispute here. You mentioned the Arcanum Academy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Complicates things.
What? Because
Here's
we
my
actually
best
have to take
suggestion.
another power into consideration.
Let me offer a solution here. Fort Balerion is our safe haven here, north of Port 9 Zara. There, Liara Porter is in charge. She could perhaps get you a charter and maybe even negotiate this deal with an Arcanum Academy official. She also has plenty of tasks that you could earn a good amount of gold from. Flaming Fist are making good wealth in this land. If you want to get in on that, it's best to be on good relations with her. Come to Fort Balerion, negotiate a legitimate expedition, and then we can put all of this behind us.
So you're suggesting that I don't go to assist people in conventions?
I'm not suggesting you don't, but maybe you take that up with her.
So, can we get it in writing that you're giving us free rein to go to Fort Balerion? Or are you going to accost us as we leave?
Okay.
No, we're not going to accost you. I'll let everyone know that you're on your way. If you need a guide, I suggest talking to Shago. He knows the way to
Alright.
Fort Balerion. You could even come via sea.
We should be good.
Okay. What's your question, Koji? And yes, something definitely would have pissed you off about. We're making good wealth here in in
No,
that
Koji's
shop.
fuming.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like, he's gonna gently
100%.
motion the party
Oh,
like
no.
away from them, being like private conversation.
No. Ivan will like hold up a hand to Koji, like knowingly, like literally, like meet eyes with Koji and like go like hold your tongue, like kind of like motion with his fingers.
Koji just sort of grabs the tip of your finger in a really awkward sense and looks you dead in the eyes.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I
I need you to roll an insight check on Koji then too. He's grabbing the
Poison
tip of your
Koji.
finger with the palm of his hand in a really weird fashion.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. I know, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
As they're doing that, Onyx looks at Agar and Ivan and then looks to the guard. I'm sorry. What was I just in? What did I just so
You were taking part by accident in something called the Executioner's Run. It's a punishment for prisoners, or for criminals, but people can volunteer to enter.
Alright.
And I suppose as you succeeded, you've got one free crime you can commit because you've already paid the penalty.
That's not how that works. No,
I mean,
no, don't fill this
I
person with
mean,
the ideas.
I mean,
That's all it
But-
takes to get a free crime commit. Hell, I might
but
be doing it.
I mean, but surely the punishment, if they did commit a crime, would be for them to have to survive the executioner's run, which they've already done.
You know, actually, considering that everyone here has proven that they can, in fact, survive the executioner's run, wouldn't that just imply that we all should do the crimes to then need to do the run again?
I think my heart couldn't take another run like that. Ivan, I do need to talk to you when you get a moment. I know you're in the middle of something in Agar. It's good to see you. It's been quite some time.
It has been a while. I have many questions for you, such as 1, how you're here, and 2, why was your portal for some reason centered on Volo of all people?
Speaking of Volo, I'm not letting that bastard get away. He's trying to walk out the back.
He's cartoonishly like on tiptoes, like trying to get away.
I go and grab Volo by the back of his like collar and go,
Injured, Volo, come here. You're too injured. You're limping, and I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
You're limping. That's good. Yeah. Oh yes.
He's got a lampshade on his head.
I find it quite odd that not only was, I imagine it wasn't your intent to portal to here, but more that it was only once Volo fell into the pit that your portal stabilized to allow you to come through.
Not 100% accurate there, Agar, but so I was intending to come here. I was looking for Ivan, specifically.
Wait, did your portal somehow get Ivan and Volo mixed up? I'm so sorry, Ivan.
No.
Ivan visibly cringes at that idea.
Play the sound, Chris. Play the sound.
Okay. Also, Pillow's got their hand raised.
Oh, yeah.
What was you asking?
Can we resolve that thing we were gonna do a minute ago, and then we're like, all right, let's do that while they roll, and then we just obliterated it.
Fine.
Apologies.
Take a step back, then we'll go. The guard seems to have said everything they wanted to, but Pillow, you can.
Ivan, I'm pretty sure I passed your Constitution check with a 20.
That's
Not
fine.
a nat
Yeah.
20, but an unnatural 20.
That's fine. Yeah.
So I do.
You have to make another one
now
in 6
holding
seconds.
Your finger, while also motioning the rest of the party to step away from the Flaming Fist individuals.
Ivan
Now
is
by the finger.
Ivan is not going to move. That wasn't a grapple check.
He's just insisting you move, and if you don't move, he will take the rest of the party and just walk away from you. Actually, no, he doesn't. He just looks at you and says, "I don't want to talk next to these assholes."
I know. We will speak afterwards.
And I know you heard that. Freedom of speech.
They
so
go
step over here.
Yeah, they also step away. It's like, fine with us. We've got a recruitment drive to get back to. And they start hammering a poster onto the wall of one of the old build. Well, they start hammering it onto the ziggurat. They hammer this like flyer for joining the and recruiting for the Flaming Fist.
Chris?
Okay, so we're not going to Fort Bello. We're not talking to them about our charter. We are not positively interacting with these people.
Okay.
Also,
Willbert also had his hand raised, but he can't press H because his keyboard doesn't work.
I don't know why it doesn't work. It's really annoying. It's like when you switch scenes, it just goes, right, no more H.
Just
I
click the field and
I have so many times. I've even done like that and then pressed H, and it's just not. Yeah. So while they were going on, and Agar was saying about like Onyx has a free crime, Willbert takes this literally and goes to Oboko.
Oboko,
And,
yeah, he's still here.
and just like
Lost one
shakes his hand. And is like, you did good out there. How many crimes have you accumulated? like, don't do any crimes, but how many have you accumulated? 3 crimes.
He goes to shake your hand, and then he can't lift his arm, and so he offers his other hand, so he like swaps.
Oh.
I can't remember. I've lost count how many times. The thrill sort of goes to my head. The crowd love it though. And you know what? I'm just looking forward to the next one.
You should get that arm checked out.
You beat me, by the way. No, wait, no, you didn't beat. What
No, I
does he say? Yeah, no, he says I didn't win for once, so looks like there's new competition to strive for.
Yeah, that new guy was pretty neat. But I was more focused on helping those that needed it. At this point, like I will like, I don't know if you are okay with letting me, but using my healer's kit to just like flare wise bandage him up and.
Yeah, give me medicine check and
Don't make me
because
do
honestly,
that.
well,
I don't wanna-
honestly, he could have a lasting injury here, but
Oh, it's not bad.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it is a success to at least like stop the bleeding and maybe stop it from being infected as well. Because that rusty saw blade down there is already covered in blood, and you never know, he could get tetanus.
Yeah,
I mean,
Definitely could get tetanus from that one.
That is probably a point that I do mention. Just like as I'm bandaging, just like when you're getting tetanus, we want you in full form for when I take you on.
can
You need to play the sound effect again,
Yeah.
Chris.
Chris? Ivan will walk over whenever he sees Willbert. Like,
Actually, is a tetanus thing.
Ivan will walk.
potentially, yeah.
Ivan
Chris
will
dead
walk
now.
over whenever he sees Willbert like pull out dressing like for wounds, and he will look over Wilbert's work.
Yeah, it's adequate. Like it's done the job.
Is it
Of course,
adequate
he's-
for a skilled doctor, or is it adequate for someone who doesn't know what they're doing?
He succeeded in stopping bleeding and stopping an infection, though it is a bandage on sawn tendons. It's not going to heal his tendons anytime soon.
No,
But-
but Ivan would hear as he's coming over. Wilbert just go. My best friend's a doctor. I know what I'm doing.
Thanks for that tip about the tetanus. I didn't know that. Rusty
Makes
Blades
me a-
can give that.
Makes me a doctor by proxy. You have to understand that. Being near him, the
And-
doctorness rubs off.
You're very honorable. I am your well, not nemesis, but I am your rival here in Port Nine Zara. And yet you help me.
As I said, it'd be no fun fighting a weakened opponent.
Speaking of weekend, Wilbert, you know you need to sew up those. You have to sew the tendons back together before you.
Oh yeah, this is the doctor friend. Your stitches, stitch.
Ugh, stitches for
swing kit.
tendons. Ugh. No, that's more like that's like a full-on operation, unless you've got some magic.
Ivan will walk over and just go. I do have magic, but I am a skilled doctor,
Okay.
and I will just use my healer's kit to uses to let him use as many hit dice as he wants to.
Oh, bonding.
Yeah.
Bondage.
No, yeah. Actually, I'm no doctor either. Apparently, yeah, you can use sutures to sew tendons back together.
Mm-hmm.
God, that
Yeah.
sounds awful though.
Oh,
What a
yeah.
painful procedure.
But yes, he can roll his hit dice to heal himself up.
Yeah.
Does anyone
Oh,
want to
man.
hear a
Oh.
fun medical fact?
Shoot.
Whenever you rip tendons and say a finger, they have to stick a giant needle through the entirety of your finger to keep it still while they heal.
Oh no.
Nasty.
As we're finishing, Wilbert will turn to Ivan and go, "Hey,
Wow,
you
10.
had character growth." And he'll hug Ivan. They called us the dinner party, and you said yes.
What? Huh?
And yeah, a Wilbert will hug Ivan because it's first time he's actually admitted.
Roll a
whether he's
Constitution
fire.
saving throw.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Sen, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw to prevent Ivan from having a conniption because he actually did that.
You're poisoned.
That's fine.
And you know
fine with
what? You know what? You're poisoned and you're charmed and you speak Grung.
And you die. You're dead now. Campaign's over.
I speak Grunk.
Is Ivan having a panic attack right now?
So, Ivan's recent mutagens have meant that his skin or feathers secrete a hallucinogenic poison.
Do you want- I will use my encouragement. Go on. But I'm still hugging him.
And as you go to speak, Wilbert, now your voice sounds very much like frog ribbits and croaks.
Almost.
Ivan is
You can
literally.
understand Nang Nang.
I imagine that when Wilbert grabs like goes to hug Ivan, Ivan is completely stiff as a board, like has not moved. What are you doing, Wilbert?
Well, I don't know. You just. I'm proud of you. You didn't just.
Rabbit.
You didn't just fight that with the expeditions. You took a step to admitting that we're more than that. We're a
Weren't
party.
speaking drunk.
We're friends. I used my
Yeah.
my encouragement to re-roll it. Got an 18.
Okay, no longer poisoned.
Okay, that means I don't use my use of my gold. I actually don't, because you wouldn't get poisoned, so I can't use the use of it.
That's true.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine.
Alright, fine.
But yeah, that statement still stands. What I just said.
I don't quite understand. All I did was refuse to let them shake us up for something that they rightfully don't deserve.
To me, it means there is change in you.
I don't think I've changed at all, Wilbert.
Not that you've noticed.
I think more accurately, perhaps you're seeing the way I really am.
Well, I want to see more of that. As we spoke about, a better you, a better me. We should probably go
Are
see
we going to
about.
talk about the Chate?
Ooh, well,
Also,
Mm.
Jack's raised his
Jack's got their
so
hand raised. Yep.
Yeah,
So I was waiting for that.
I was going to
I was
point onto
gonna-
that.
I know Agar's got to go, but
Yeah.
just real quick. Yes, Agar. I was helping a student. They were going to practice a teleportation spell, and it would awry. Though I'm alive, so therefore it worked. I should be getting a message any moment now to show them I'm alive. Or not.
Ascending spell suddenly hits you.
Did it work, Professor Onyx? Did this teleport work?
Perhaps to end us off, Ivan will look at Onyx and say,
They raised their hand.
oh, sorry, you have to say,
Mr. Onyx, did you perhaps use any discount materials when using the spell?
You know,
Because that might explain why you're at this particular spot rather than where you're supposed to be.
please tell your professor that you need to go back to restudying the spell. You're not ready for that spell. I was dropped into a death run. And he'll turn to you, Nagiri, and he'll go, I don't believe the Academy did so. But then again, who knows?
Oh no. Hi, James.
speaking of
Oh,
Professor,
Had to go.
You mentioned you were looking for me.
Yes, very specifically you. I've come to see you, Ivan. I've not seen you in quite some time.
Then it seems we have some business.
The good kind of business, though, I think.
We will have to see. Agar prepares the meal. I think this will be a long one.
Okay. I know you guys have business to do, but we need to deal with the charter.
I think we all need a rest. I know I need a rest.
Stop. Fix that up and says, I think we just need to get the charter before we go on our next expedition. As long as we do that before we depart, there's no rush to get it done today.
And if
That's
If
the
we're
thing,
going-
it should have been done. My dad
Yeah.
knew we were going on
right.
an expedition.
and if we're going to this fort,
That's true.
they've given us free rein to go there without a charter yet.
I'm not stepping foot in that fort, and if you make me, I'll kill you.
Oh, okay. So we're not going to the fort. Okay.
Then, actually,
Mm.
I set it up to force to go there anyway.
I'm not going.
Oh, so we are going to the fort. I'm very confused.
Unless it is for a very particular reason, and we leave because of that reason. No. I do not go there casually. Or like looking at it.
Well,
Dart will
let's-
cast message to a few of you one by one and say, it sounded like Shago goes there. And
Oh,
that is on a time.
well, yeah, that is actually why because Ivan suggested that Shago meet us at the Thundering Lizard to go to the fort, and we need to kill him. So
Also, out of character, you never rolled it. Shago shook Ivan's bare hand.
yeah, he rolled it.
You
Mhm.
roll like
Fancy
20
or
something.
Oh,
Yeah, 23.
that sucks.
It was
Oh.
a fan roll.
Yeah.
The thing is that check can happen over and over again. There's no immunity to it. It literally is like,
If you try and do the shaky hand man, like skit, where you just keep shaking. Hold on.
Yeah.
As long as you
Ivan,
can.
we're just
That'll
gonna
be
get
fun.
you to spit in his drink next time.
I mean, if we both get in the canoe and have Ivan sit next to him, and then Ivan just leans on him.
Tashi.
Ivan, you need to sleep in bed with him. It's for an assassination reason. Trust
What?
me. You need to
But
cuddle with this man.
let's end stream because we are getting quite late.
Yeah.
Yes. I tried to
but-
go over a little bit more because it was late before Onyx got to join, and I felt
That's
bad.
why I was suggesting the us ending with Ivan asking why Onyx is here, because we'll probably start with that next time.
We got like
But-
80 plot points in 1 second.
Yeah, if
But-
you want to share that last reason, Onyx. Ivan asks, why did you come seeking him?
I thought Ivan said they wanted to start with that next time.
It's a good to end
Such a
on.
Jax.
It's good to end on.
Nope, he said to end on.
Oh, well, I'm done.
Ivan, I've come to help you. Specifically also to see your research. The vote at the Arcanum for your expulsion. I did some digging and I find it deplorable. So I've come to see your research in first person.
That is intriguing.
Those words are probably a shock enough as it is, Ivan. I think Ivan's ever heard those words come out of someone's mouth.
Genuine interest in my
Yeah, Ivan's eyes sort of go wide as he looks over the professor for any indication of falsehood or malintent,
Trickery, yeah.
trickery.
Ulterior motives.
For Ivan, even it is Onyx's looks, and he looks sorrowful, to be honest, for how long it's been since he even came to you, because it's
Yeah.
been 5 years since you've left the Arcanum.
Oh yeah, that look of Ivan, I think, is where we end. Is Ivan looking for any indication of falsehood.
Nagiri's got one last thing.
Yeah, I'm like, so many people are after or against Ivan's work. Is there any insight I can roll for this? Like,
You want to insight Onyx?
is-
Yeah,
as in, is
go
he
ahead.
genuine or more interested in the
Genuine.
research?
Go ahead. Roll an insight. And when this is how I would do it, Jack. You can roll an insight if he wants, and then depending on that roll, you can tell him as much or as little as you like. But there you go.
From what you, so what are you looking for specifically? If he's more interested in the research
genuine.
or was
Yeah, like,
genuine,
is it
very
Yeah,
genuine. There is not.
Mhm.
There is a little. He does seem interested in his research, but he genuinely seems to be more.
Yeah, the priority would be: is it the research or is it Ivan? And from what
Ivan,
I'm gathering,
and then
it's
the
Ivan.
research. Yeah.
Yeah. Check.
All right.
Okay. Yep. Then we will wrap it up here for now, and we'll be back next week to talk to all these extra NPCs because there's one more coming just before you guys depart this area. It's when the crowd's clear. There will be one more NPC that approaches you.
I'm sure we.
We're having
Herring
another person
Others.
join the party.
No.
Oh no, God. But
Oh.
a
Seventh
herring gun
player,
begins to approach you
you.
guys. Believe it
Oh.
or not.
Viewer.
All right.
We'll figure all that out next week. For now, bye bye, and
Bye.
hope your teleportation spells don't go awry.
Don't have students cast them. Have a professional do it.
Why
All
did
right.
that saying it remind me of like the old announcer for Jeopardy being like, and remember how your
But-
cats and dogs is spayed and neutered at the
No,
end of every
let's
episode.
let's clear comms and say bye, everyone.
Bye everyone.
Bye.